listen to it too loud, or we're gonna. Don't listen to it too loud, or we're gonna all go to jail.
Yeah. We live in a post DMCA world.
Did it actually clear?
I don't know if it did. That's something to actually be looking into. They voted on it today. I don't know what the actual results of it was.
We're live on Twitch. I'll put out notifications.
Dan, you sound hyper clear all of a sudden.
Yeah.
I had to change my microphone today.
Oh?
Yeah, shortly after I got up and went to do my laundry, I came back and my mic was not working anymore.
Oh?
That's unlucky.
Luckily, I had an alternate headset.
And
So-
this one, for some reason, is better than the last one.
You explain it to me. I don't understand.
I mean, I thought it was better, but now that Luis is saying it's better, then I know for a fact it's better.
I don't know, he sounds a bit more muffled on this one.
I disagree.
I have no strong opinions one way or another.
Thanks.
Any fucking tabs we can. Keep that one out.
Very sick.
I don't need that one. I don't get into what. I will book.
Yeah, I can see it's live. Why isn't it?
I cannot book on.
What's up?
Okay.
Nah, it's just something weird with the thing I was checking out, but I got it to work.
Yeah, because I see us on Twitch.
Yeah, it just said live like 10 minutes ago, and I was like, why isn't it still live? What the fuck's wrong with you, Twitch? How dare you?
If you guys hear dogs in the background, those are just intentional sound effects of the dog friends of the dogs that died the last episode, barking at Leanne for murdering their friend in cold blood.
You read this, you bastard. Alright,
Oh, it's good.
out on the Discords.
Oh my goodness! Taking off my hoodie. Gonna check Twitch. Make
Oh,
sure
yeah.
everything.
We gonna get updated friends and contacts cards for the new arc.
I will provide that actually. So, for those who don't know, and I probably need to make this information publicly available for some reason, or at some point rather, we have a list of friends and contacts. In each of these, they have like little synopsises of each like individual character, or at least what the party knows about them. You know, people whose phone numbers that they have and are on good terms with, and then you have people that questionable, questionable to bad terms, I would say. Like,
I mean, like Chow, Glory, and Neelam.
I mean, you don't know what Glory's current stance is on you guys, but Dalton, he's not quite on friend terms yet, I guess. But you just met him, so that makes sense.
I thought we had a very good rapport.
Yeah, at this point, I might as well move him to friends,
I gave him a snow globe.
or at least contacts.
Why is Victorian scrap all the way down there and Lino too?
Those I don't know. Those aren't actual. I think I was just wanting to display their art on stream.
Yeah, those are their full card arts.
Yeah, that's not their sheets.
Oh yeah, I saw they're there.
Yeah, they're up there in the forensic contacts.
Yeah. Victoria.
Hey, how do I promote somebody to mod on Twitch?
I think that you just have to right click.
Like right click their name and do something. Yep, Chibi saying click on their name.
Don't you dare mod Chibi.
By the power of Chibster.
Don't give anybody power.
You used to have to type something in to make someone a mod, and I just click the names.
Chibi doesn't need that getting to his head.
You shouldn't have to be allowed mod powers.
You of all people should not be one to complain.
Wait, hold on. Mod me.
I think we are consistently getting bots.
It'll happen.
Dan, did you accept the friend request or no?
Friend request.
I just sent you one through the thing
Dude.
on Twitter. Just check from your what? And I guess while we're setting up, we can just go through introductions just so we don't like lose a bunch of time.
Yeah. Okay. We're going to start with random dice roll. So, okay. Jack, introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Cyber Blackjack. I have commissions currently open because I need money for Christmas. Because I got planning to get stuff for people who mean a lot to me. But I am dropping shit. I am the DM for Digimon Knighthood. I play Dustin here on Confections, and I play Matt King on Final Phantasma.
Okay. That's pretty good. Could have been better.
Fuck you, that was a perfect intro.
Going next to the next person, Luis, you need to one-up Jack.
My name is Luis Vasquez. You can find me on Twitter at Luis Vasquez with a Q Music. I do music. I released my EP last Saturday. So yeah, you can go hear that and my whole album that was released in June.
Yeah,
That's
I think so.
D&D related music. That's what I do, and bunch of interesting stuff happening. So yeah. Also, if you want your music done, give me a call. And yeah, that's it.
Okay, that was a very strong rebuttal to Jack's intro. But can Noodle top it?
No!
Oh, okay. Well, introduce yourself.
I'm Noodle Laser. I play Coco here. I play Kunai there. I play Genie sometimes. I draw things. That is me.
What is it? An exhibition? You need emotional context.
I don't need nothing. Don't tell me with my life.
You know, all things considered, short, sweet, to the point. Still, not the best Noodle, but
Hush your face.
at least it wasn't bad as Jack's. Daniel.
Oh, hi there. I'm Ninja Dan's Funhouse. I play dice game for Phantasma. Good after hearing Bugs Six Bones.
Shino, whenever now and then Digimon, you know.
Yeah, I've really been enjoying this arc so far. It's been a lot of fun.
Fucking sobbing
Aren't
again.
you
That was
say that? This is your art, my dude, of course.
Now to Cable. I'm dropping this bit because I don't actually like to be mean to people.
Oh. Oh, I didn't realize you were hurting people's feelings. I want to start now. Batty, you have smelly toes.
Don't let Dan Schneider know about that one.
Why? You don't want
His Twitter stuff.
you don't want 2 seasons of a Nickelodeon show?
I did see those tweets before, and they were aged very poorly.
Alright, well, you know what? I'll start this. First off, hey, I'm cable provider, DM for Phantasma. I'm Tonbo here, and I'm Seiichi in Digimon Knighthood. Doing a whole lot of other stuff. Sorry for the quick introduction. I was managing some stuff on the end, so we have mods, so I don't have to pay attention to things while I'm doing this. And, yeah, Batty has smelly toes, so if anybody at Nickelodeon's looking to give him 2 seasons of a show, hit him up.
Okay. You know what? Actually, I'll take that.
He does also have Hobbit footies too, confirmed.
Noodle, please, alright? Nickelodeon's already interested.
I send over my resume to become an
Yeah, you can be one of the long lines of 28-year-olds who's pretending to be 15.
He's perfect.
I hope Dan doesn't figure out my actual age though, or else I might not get hired.
Yeah, no, that'll fucking get you killed. What do you mean? Ugh, and I bet those aren't even your real feet.
Okay, so I'm battery. I suck at doing intros. That's why I was picking on everybody else for doing bad intros when they're really okay. Okay to good at best. I'll be real with you guys. You're kind of sloppy in some areas, but I make Anarchy, and also Naoki and Aoi, and that's about it. I don't have any other news other than oh yeah, I'm almost done with some weird channel art that I've been working on for a while, and when we get done with that, we might start doing a podcast of sorts. So,
Looking forward to it.
yeah. I just need to make 3 more assets for it, and we should be good.
3
so
more
yeah.
assets.
3 more asshats. You don't know how true that statement is. Okay.
But
With
when
that,
it all gets done, we'll be warm and buttery and ready for you all to, pop us in the oven for 20 to 30 minutes until we come out golden brown and ready to entertain.
Yep. But yeah, we're having some podcasts, we're having some let's plays, we're having some weird shit on Pornhub. Oh wait, never mind.
I'll start an OnlyFans if you guys want.
Yeah, no, they purged all that shit. Never mind. That joke doesn't even work
Yeah,
anymore.
Pornhub used to be cool, but it got lame.
We'll be Tumblr. Oh wait, never mind.
You're grasping straws, bad.
I am grasping at straws. Do you guys want to start?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think I could stand for a few more lame jokes.
I listen, Noodle.
No, don't say that. He'll actually do it.
Bad, please start.
Okay, so last time on Bugs Expones, Naoki made a remark to Daisuke about that one time when he ripped off that guy's arm. Daisuke, how do you tell it?
Say the line, Daisuke. That's what I get every time I come here. I come out of my trailer. People just look at me and go, "Say the line, Daisuke." It was a robot. I swear to God, it was a robot arm. All right.
It was obviously.
Play the fucking laugh track already. I'm going back in my trailer.
Oh my God! What super unprofessional.
Did you know Daisuke actually plays Bandit in this series? We put him in the lizard suit. Alright, but Batty, it's been going for close to 15, so recap.
I was gonna have one of you guys recap.
No, your turn.
Fuck. Okay.
Do your job, DM.
Yeah. Well.
Wow.
Damn. Okay. Last time, there was more mansion shenanigans that were going on. as normal, but there was also kind of a concerning house guest who arrived uninvited. Um, his name is Scraps, and Hanbo doesn't like him very much. But other than that, Neelam showed up, and the party, and by the party, I mean most of the party wasn't actually aware that he was even in the vicinity, because of a weird ability that he may or may not have that involves people forgetting things. So, Grifter, um, noticing that Neelam was there, obviously freaked out. Um, Nobody else noticed him at all, until Neelam, bringing a wedding gift to his brother, a very nice tulip of sorts, very nice, um, was like, hey, bro, let's sit down and chat for a second. I'm gonna lay down all of the big brother wisdom that you could ever want. And then Grifter was like, hey, fuck you. Um, and then they like played Xbox for 70 minutes. But actually, what happened was, I'm really bad at doing intro, guys. I hate being put on the spot.
You're DM. 85% of what happens to us is getting put on the spot.
Okay, so anyways, as I was saying, um, uh, oh my god, this is so bad. Neelam basically issued a challenge to Grifter, um, stating that his team that he hired was going to try to find out the secret to the Bulu Empire before Grifter did. Neelam, who actually has no knowledge of the Bulu Empire's existence based on the potential fact of how his empire may or may not work, is leaving it up to his second in command, Terrence Colt. And basically, they made a little bet with each other. Um, if Grifter and his friends find out the secret of the Blue Empire first, Neelam has agreed to tell Grifter all that he remembers about the night that their family was murdered, by his hand. And we'll also give them 3 copies of Great Island, which is a game that they've been wanting for a while. If you're familiar with that. I think that's it. Did I miss anything?
Let's see. I did inform the rest of the party about what happened.
You
It
did.
took a bit of explanation.
You
And
convinced Leanne to basically. She is 100% convinced that she needs to go on this expedition with you guys now.
yeah, meeting him face to face will do that. Oh, and I melted my brother's wedding gift.
You did. It's very rude, Grifter. He probably spent like a whole like $15 on that.
He probably had some like Terrence pick it up from the ground on the way there.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. He's like, you just stole it.
Yeah, but the pot itself was probably cost him like $7.50 at most.
Probably took that from someone's yard.
You know, he's just a wealthy business person. Um, he can't afford to buy things.
Not even a gift card at a Gap, the bastard.
No, he'll get that for your birthday. Don't you worry.
He got you a gift card to the Baby Gap.
He's a dead man.
So where did we leave off specifically last episode? Because that's what
It
I'm
was
having.
right after I melted the gift.
That's right. Okay. So we'll resume there. What's everybody doing? You guys have just basically been informed that yeah, shit's going down. You guys might need to hurry up and get ready for your expedition sooner than you thought, considering you're having to compete against Neelam's posse.
Cool, inform me when we're ready to leave. I'll be studying theology.
Well, that sets that up.
It's good they shots have prior constraint.
sponsoring this expedition.
Okay,
Crap.
right.
Don't sponsor anything.
I'm already on the phone with them.
I'll sponsor it. Like I don't know what a sponsor does, but you know.
You
What?
want to pay money to see us go places, Scraps?
Oh fuck! I don't have any money. What the fuck?
There you go. Don't
Oh.
say the word sponsor in relation to yourself.
I don't know what's your sponsor just literally paying you guys money to go on an expedition.
Yes.
Why the fuck would I even suggest my services in the first place?
I don't know, Scraps. You gotta learn things.
Perhaps
Oh.
people who sponsor usually get returns on their investment.
Oh really? Well, I got like $15 in my pocket right now. If you guys,
Perhaps go away.
What the hell is $1?
walking away.
What the hell's $1?
Some weird foreign currency.
I guess we're paying for all this ourselves because we have the money for it.
Yeah, we should be fine. We got more than enough.
Alright, we need to pick up camping gear. We need to pick up flashlights. We need to pick up more rope. So many things, inventory. Leanne, maybe you want to help me go get some stuff?
Oh yeah, I'll help out with that. I have a couple of specific things in mind. We should be able to probably pick up a lot of it at local places, but there is some stuff we're probably gonna have to order.
Also, on account of the fact that, you know, it's on a sheer cliff face that apparently no one else can reach, you have any ideas how we can get around that?
If my memory serves correctly, the initial method we used to reach the island should still be hidden. I don't know if it's pertinent for me to describe what it is at the current moment because you might not want to do it.
Duly noted. I frankly wouldn't care either way, but okay.
Okay.
Well, let us know what you how like to distribute the cost of everything. I guess between everyone.
Fair enough.
If everyone just wants to give me the money, I'll go to shopping and get all the stuff. Probably
Now-
don't need rations too, come to think of it.
Now, I do have a one concerning thing. I think we're gonna have to set up a base camp of some sort when we reach the island 4. Now, obviously, we're not going to be able to bring up supplies or anything of that nature other than what we can carry on our backs. So we might actually have to construct lodgings when we get there.
I've got everything necessary for that.
Okay, fair enough.
Just tell us how much money you want us to give you. We'll talk that out.
100K?
I mean, just buy everything and then we'll just give us a bill when you get back. We'll split it up.
How am I gonna buy anything if I don't have any cash on me?
How much? You don't have any money. You won so many fights at the at Heaven's Arena. What'd you do with?
So do you.
No, you didn't.
No, I kinda did.
No, you have your money. I have mine.
What are you all yelling about in here?
Distribution of wealth. Coco might have lost.
There's their dues.
Coco lost her Heaven's Arena money.
I think I may have misplaced it in the library somewhere, come to think of it.
Is this about picking up supplies?
Yes.
That's fine, okay. I'm going through. How much do you need?
Realistically, out of character, I forgot that I actually didn't give it to you.
Oh, you know what, Grifter? I have to go to the bank either way, so guess I can go with them, or at least give them a good amount. I have too much.
Never. The car is small.
Yeah, well, I'll walk to the bank then to just.
I don't need a car. I have constructs.
We should invest in a bigger car though. There's a lot of us who live here.
Well, you know, you have your constructs, but do you want to
Wouldn't it look like you were floating?
It did. We left town with constructs earlier.
Oh, that must have been fun.
It was.
Coco, how much money do you have on yourself?
Let me double check. She's gonna go to the library. Gonna go find out that she stashed it in the secret room in the library, and this is me stalling to pull up her inventory sheet. She's looking around that library. Give me a goddamn second. Oh my god, she has a shit ton.
Yeah. You were in the higher up fights. You had a lot of money. That's why I was like.
Real far.
That's why I was like, money isn't really an object between any of us.
100,000. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Should have well over a couple million.
I was in the billion at some point, I think.
How?
2 billion.
How?
You're at 2 billion?
Yeah, because I wasn't expected to win that match.
Holy shit.
I'm good on
Okay.
that match. I didn't make that much.
Okay, Coco, you have too much money. You need to go to the bank, because that's...
Yeah, I got
I don't trust banks, they rip you off.
I got 3 billion from Dustin that's in the bank.
Oh,
We were trying to save for Greed Island, so between me and Coco, we had 5 billion.
I am going to the bank. You guys, okay, you have enough money. Go with Liam.
Hell, I
Go
only
with
got
Liam.
200 million.
Go with Liam in the car and get everything you need. Anyone else who wants to go to the bank, you're welcome to walk with me.
Right, I guess I'm going to take 400,000 Jenny. And just go to town.
I'll go with I'll walk with Seox to the bank, and then just like pick up stuff when we're in town. Actually, Batty, I have an interesting question.
Yes.
For what's in town, is there a place to get a bigger car?
There would be. There'd be actually a couple different resources. Do you want to purchase a motor vehicle of some sort?
I'm considering it just for the sake of convenience and having to move things around. Especially since it seems like we live farther away from it. It would just be better than having a small two-person car.
Oh yeah, that's fair enough.
Question, anyone knows how much is on your car?
I mean, not counting the money from Dustin. Like, me personally, I have like 51 million on me, so I'm sure I can find something within that range. Leanne, do you want to walk with me? Leanne, Anne, do you want to walk with me? I think you know how to. You're the only one I know who knows how to drive.
I could do that.
Yep, I guess we can go. Should check that first so we don't have all the money in the freaking bank.
Well, I got most of it in the bank. This is just more like we're good. We're good, and then we can pick up all the things we need. All right.
Wait, what time it is?
It's like afternoon, right?
It was. I thought it was still pretty early morning. I was still doing like, I was still trying to wake matches up to go do training. When Neelam came by.
Oh yeah, I was meditating when I got out, so it should be...
I thought it was like maybe 11 a.m.
Batty?
I think it's probably sometime in that afternoon, from what I remember.
Okay, because I remember having breakfast, going to meditate, and then meeting you.
Yes. It was kind of earlier in the morning.
So it's Thursday. Okay. Oh, that's fine.
Okay. So walking there, it's me, Seox, and who else?
Well, if you're going to town anyway, Coco will go.
I think we're all taking a trip into town. This is nice. We don't all take trips into town together.
If you guys want to say, you can just like all walk into town. Like you don't even have to take the car.
We're getting a new one.
It's Anne, Tombo, Coco, Liam, and me.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I think he said Neelam.
You said Liam.
Oh yeah, in the end.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Very very skilled nin user Liam O'Brien.
Oh, see, I thought you were about to say very very gross nin user Liam McPoyle.
We don't talk about the McPoyles, at least not yet.
All right.
Yeah.
Also, I'll give a quick call to Dustin.
Now Dustin wasn't Dustin on speakerphone when Leanne was explaining everything, or was he not?
Grifter called him afterwards.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's right. Dustin,
Oh.
you'd still be on your flight. You can call.
Yeah.
Hey, we're doing Bulu Empire prep. Do you need anything?
Hold on. Look at my own inventory. I'll see what I can do.
How about a crap ton of ammo?
I mean, yeah, I need more ammo. That's probably about it. I'm decently set for adventurous stuff.
Okay, so ammo. I wonder if we can buy ammo in town.
I somehow doubt it.
Well, where else can we go?
Christopher's.
This is true.
No, Christopher's nearby. You know, I can take care of that actually.
Oh, if we're going to him, ask if he can get me some more dangerous plants.
What is
What
it with
kind?
you and dangerous plans lately? I swear, it's like you think you're a druid or something.
Also, what kind of plants? You know we have to be specific.
Ones that have well, poisonous ones. Ones that may be fast acting, or at least some that may cause psychotropic effects.
Dustin, what do you want? Long lasting or extremely potent?
Extremely potent.
All right, and we're talking dangerous potent or fatal potent. There's a difference.
Just dangerous.
All right, I'll find something.
Dustin. Well, he's Dustin.
Yeah.
You sure you're not of the Karm clan?
I don't know. I don't know who my fucking parents were.
I hope not.
Otherwise, I
Brother.
would kill you.
Brother.
Anyway, safe trip. Let's go, guys.
Oh damn! I wish Seox would have been with us when we were at the tree. We could have called the last episode a Carmen a leg.
Okay. So, what is Grifter gonna do while everybody's going on?
I thought he was coming.
No, I guess I guess I'd go to Christopher's and pick up the ammo and stuff.
Okay.
Division of labor.
I guess we'll do initiative rolls for everybody. Except
Wait, what do? Oh, okay. I thought
Dustin's probably gonna be on the plane for like another few hours, so unless if we want to go into Dustin on airplane antics.
My class's ability to give my group initiative bonus to initiative.
You have to beat a 7. That shouldn't be hard.
Dustin, there's a screaming child behind you kicking the back of your seat.
No, Batty, this is an important question.
Yeah.
Is Dustin or is he not watching an in-flight movie? And if he is, can it be Alvin and the Chipmunks Chipwrecked?
Yes, because of the John Waters reference.
Have fun with that, Dustin.
Question: is there a parent next to this child?
Yes. It's a mother, and she's like not giving a fuck. She's reading a magazine.
How slappable is the mother?
Okay, so she's not paying attention. I'm gonna pull out my gun point it towards the child very low.
This is how Dustin.
Roll an intimidation check with it.
This is how Dustin gets on the no-fly list.
How did you get a gun through airport security anyway?
You know what, Noodle? That's
Your business.
You know what, Noodle? I'm not surprised you got a gun on airplane security, because Grifter's allowed to fly. And we had this conversation the other day.
Dustin,
It is more shocking I'm allowed to fly.
You got more knives than Cutco.
Dustin, this kid's eyes go as wide as a dinner plate. He instantly stops and pukes.
Quickly puts gun away. Oh man, looks like your son just threw up.
Timmy, what are you doing? Fucking. Oh my god.
Sounds like that one kid from Ghost Stories. He's just like,
Batty, if Dustin would have nat one on that roll, would the kid have pulled out a gun and be like, "Don't whip it out if you're not gonna use it, bitch"?
Yeah, that would be a nat 20. But no, kid rolled a 9. Yeah. Dustin, after that, your flight's a lot more quiet.
Thank God.
Your in-flight movie is Fearless.
Okay. With that, we're going to go back. So, I guess Tonbo and the gang are going first.
Before they leave, I have to ask like Tombo one thing. If they're like, okay, I know I can count on you for this.
Hmm?
I need a new pair of handcuffs.
I can see what I can find. If you're going to Christopher's, you should ask him.
I mean, yeah, I'm looking to get multiple pairs.
Well, I'll keep an eye out for him.
Give me a roll.
I think you asked Christopher for that the last time you were there.
You don't know that. You weren't there.
Fucking Dan, I swear to God, how many more handcuffs do you need?
I have 0.
You asked him for that the last time we went shopping.
Yeah, he gave you some.
I do.
Yeah,
Yes.
he gave you a pair.
Wait, are they fuzzy or normal?
Normal.
I asked for the most non-breakable pair of cuffs I could get a hold of because the last one snapped.
Okay, those are the fuzzy ones, unfortunately.
For the lulz. Because
Why is it sex towards them?
Batty, can we get some jauntier shopping music? Cause
No, we have to have creepy shopping music.
I'm about to buy a car. All right, we're about to make this into a fucking day.
Is this playing?
This'll work.
No. I mean, if you want to use that, we can.
Listen, I got a pair of sunglasses Grifter gave me and over $53 million on me. We're about to go get a car and Anne's about to get a wedding gift.
Okay, so what kind of music should I do?
Something stupid.
This work?
That'll work.
It's so toe jam and earl. I love it.
Something that...
I like it too, that's what I thought about it. So, let's line up your tokens so we know who's doing the shopping and stuff. So, not Grifter. I'm gonna move you guys if you don't. So, Seox.
Oh, so there's 2 Scrapses.
Don't worry, it's instant transmission.
You can't do that. Scraps can't even do basic transmission.
Okay, so Anne, Tonbo, Coco, Seox, and Leanne head on town to purchase items. Let's start with Tonbo and Anne. You guys are going to purchase a motor vehicle of some sort?
Yes, a nice one.
Okay. You go to the car dealership. Wait, what? Actually, roll me a survival check to find a car dealership of some sort.
That's why I wanted Grifter here. He knows the city better.
once again, lending my class his ability to aid people on ability checks.
Is Coco with us?
All day. Yes.
No, I thought we...
We're all together.
Oh, I thought we were all split up. I thought that's why he said Tonbo and Anne.
To the city, because I was like, it's convenient. We're going out anyway.
16.
16. Okay. So, you find 2 different types of car dealerships. You find a used car dealership that's kind of on the larger end. It seems to have like a bigger lot with more variety. But then you find kind of like a specific like sports car esque one, which seems like it has more like very sleek and specific cars that cost more. Um, but they're probably like faster and just aesthetically nicer. Um, which to go?
Hmm. Well, we need something that can keep all of us, but we don't want to get a minivan because we're not suburban moms. What do you think, Ken?
Always something that can pick a lot of people or can take a lot of cars though.
Why don't we just steal a bus or something?
A limousine.
I mean, buy a bus. It's my bad. I don't do that.
We'll keep an eye out for a bus. Let's go to the used lot, see what they have in terms of bigger vehicles.
I would say a SUV, something like that.
Okay. So I'm gonna roll something. You go to Frankie Joe's used car lot. It's basically a desolate wasteland of very, very fun, like, shitty cars. Okay. You do find a van. It looks. So, do you know, like, those vans that are kind of like half buses almost?
Mm-hmm.
That, like churches use?
Yeah, it's a pretty big one.
You find one. It like looks like it was used for some either religious organization or old folks home, but like the logo has been scratched off. It can house. Let me see. Probably like I'd say probably 20 people at a time. So
Oh, perfect.
Fairly big.
Yeah, and also that just means we can put any like empty seats we can just fill with like whatever we buy.
Okay. I need to write this number out because
Where's
conversions are
where's Franklin and Joseph right now? Who's running this? Where's the shady salesman?
I'll be with you just 1 second, sweetie.
All right, I put on my sunglasses.
You find like a short, like rotund man with like a very disgusting goatee and like wearing like multicolored shades. He has the deal where he has like the nice silk shirt that's like unbuttoned the first few buttons. You can see like a little bit of his chest hair popping out. What could I do for you?
Hey, we're looking to purchase this vehicle here. Want to know how much it costs?
Oh, that one. Let me quick calculate prices. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. 17,500,000, Jenny.
I'm gonna incite that number. Because it sounds
I'm also inciting that.
Okay. Roll insight. Okay. So.
Did mine roll for you?
I didn't see. There's the Oxus. He's got the 19.
First one, 19.
So, okay, Tonbo and Coco. This is probably the price of this vehicle. Seox. This is probably the price of this type of vehicle when it's new and in mint condition and very like fresh off the presses. This thing looks like it's functional, and with a good tune-up job, it can run just fine. But it does not. It's somewhat of a fixer-upper.
So I would look over to the rest of them and see like if anybody's giving me a sign that this isn't what this costs.
I would Seox is just gonna walk forward. Dude, you know that's not the pricing for that. That's the price of this thing, brand
Oh,
new.
who sells cars for a living? Me or the mass crusader over here?
I'm
Oh.
sorry.
You're bullshitting your way out of this. That's not the price, and you know it.
You don't get to talk to my friend that way, sir.
Oh, I'm sorry, Where? I'm just saying. You know, I worked very hard getting this particular model, and it's he's kind of spouting bullshit. But if you really want it, I guess I can drop the price, because you know the paint job isn't that intact. How about I go ahead and make it 15 mil even.
Inciting that again, Batty.
15 mil even.
I was gonna straight up gonna say it.
Okay, what's that insight check for?
He's still bullshitting trying to make his way through this, right?
You know that this is the bargaining process has begun.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Happening.
Hold on, let me consult real quick. I kind of pull Seox and Coco to the side real fast. Hey, you two, I need a favor.
What?
Look really intimidating. Seox, do
I
you...
was going to do that anyway.
Yes, but like... more than usual, Coco.
Should I bring one of the constructs out?
He can't see it. So-
Wait. Okay.
I could cause it to have tremors outside when I talk. It'd be kind of scary.
Actually, remember, conjuration actually makes it visible.
Tombo, I'm just gonna wait outside. If you decide to buy it, just let me know. If not, just give me a hand signal or something.
Are you gonna do what you did before?
I mean, if you want me to.
I don't think we should risk it with Mizai-san being on Grifter's ass.
Fine.
And you know we also live here, unlike the other place.
I guess that's fair.
Turn back over to the dude. Like, so you're saying 15 million even, right?
Yeah. Got a problem with that price.
Little bit of one.
Dropped it.
Little bit of one. You know, something like this requires a lot of work to fix up. 15 million, you know, with the repair costs, everything going in, we could knock off the price a little lower, I think. Be generous. We're trying to what's your name?
Oh, my name is Duke.
Duke. Nice name. Nice face to go with that name.
It's not the one my mother gave me, I'll tell you that.
Hold on, I'm coming in louder than everybody else on the stream. Just trying to figure out what the heck that might be.
Oh, it would just be your mic capture.
Wait, so what can I do to fix that, or what?
So you should have an option between like your desktop audio and your mic capture.
Mm-hmm.
You just need to make your mic capture like a little quieter.
Okay, I tried turning it down. Tell me how that sounds.
Are we all even now?
Alright, just gonna say some words, you tell me how this sounds.
How does Cable's voice sound in comparison to mine?
All good, Chibi says.
Okay, sweet. My name's Duke.
Duke, good name. You got a family, Duke?
Not currently living with me. But sure, yes, I have a family. Everybody usually does.
That's a real shame there, mister. It must be really disappointing to know that you've let them down so hard.
Hey, listen. Letting down people is my job. I'm a used car salesman.
You didn't have to be a used life salesman either.
What's that supposed to mean?
I mean, I'm saying you're washed up, my dude.
Washed up? I'm in the prime of my life.
You got
Say that to your wife and kids. I'm sure they'll agree with you.
you got nobody else on your lot. You're not making sales right now. I'm just telling you right now. You could leave the price at 15 million and we could take our business elsewhere. You could drop it lower, make a sale, maybe take that money, go have some Duke time later in the night. Do whatever it is you want to do. Your choice.
I guess roll me a persuasion or intimidation check of your choice.
I will go persuasion.
I will give it Vantage.
Double 13.
Could matter.
Okay. Used car salesman stats. You Well, I have to say you have me beat. Congratulations. You're in the possession of a new motor vehicle. Hands you the keys. Normally I would have you sign paperwork, but it's best that we get this thing off my lot.
How much is he selling it for?
Stain in the back. I think a couple of strays got back there and gave birth.
Betty, what's the price?
Fuck.
Yeah, you didn't give me a price. He just handed me some keys. I'll take it if he doesn't want me to pay.
I forgot to say the price. He basically dropped it to 10 million.
Give everybody a look. We good with 10 million?
Sounds just it's like, why not?
Coco, we good?
It's not me buying it.
All right, I'll take it for 10.
Okay. I will say out of character, 10 million for this thing, and with conversion rates is actually a really good deal for this type of vehicle.
Okay.
Sales was actually gonna ask for 8 million.
See, I typically would have done that, but this dude seems like he's on the I'll be petty if we keep trying to go lower end of things. And this is a pretty big fucking vehicle, and we need something big. So,
anyways, yeah.
Well, next, where?
I'm gonna take the money and just like put it in his hand and then like close his fist and be like, hey, you do me a favor, all right, Duke?
Yeah.
You have a good day. You go have some fun with this. You know what? You've been working hard all day. You take the rest of the day off. Then I like pat him on the face.
I'm probably just gonna watch soaps in my underwear.
You know what? You do what makes you happy. Don't let anybody else change that.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind, kid.
And also, if we ever come back here for another vehicle, doesn't hurt to show a little kindness to people if you get repeat business. You know what I mean?
Do you know?
You know what I
Sure.
mean. I don't need to ask you. You know what I mean. And then just kind of like give a weird, sinister look, and then just walk back over and give Ann the keys. And car.
Oh, okay. Is already in the vehicle.
And we have big van now.
Huh. Okay, and we'll take the keys, start up the car. Well, everybody hop in.
But sales is gonna just look around. Is there any type of, let's say, either old high-end cars, or what would be the equivalent of Japanese old imports?
Okay, with that, I would say roll me I'm gonna say survival check if you're trying to find something like that. 9. You don't see. This is kind of a very big lot. So like you have stuff to do today. You could come back later and find something, but currently you don't see anything. So yeah, you guys get. It's like not very bad. Even though there was a cat that probably gave birth in it, the smells mostly aired out at this point. It has like green zigzag fabric for the inside seats. There's no seat belts, but it seems like it's pretty sturdy. So if you guys were to get in an accident of some sort, you'd probably be fine. It's pretty nice. Now I need to roll something for Anne. Okay.
Is she gonna pull a kunai? Are we gonna run Duke over as we leave the lot?
She Okay, now I need to roll something else for Anne. Okay, Anne's gonna be civil. So
Was she thinking about it?
She wasn't gonna run him over. She was going to. First of all, I had to see because she's never driven like a bus before. So I rolled to see how well she was driving the bus. Fairly well. She gets the hang of it. It's a little shaky at first, but that's all right. She doesn't leave any scuff marks or try to peel out or, bump dent any of the cars on the way out. No, even though she looks like she might want to, it's fine. And she drives off. Okay, guys, where to next? Sarah, you want to go to the bank?
Louise is on mute.
Fuck. Every time I talk to somebody.
Sorry.
Oh, you're fine. Don't worry. Sarah, you want to go to the bank?
Yep.
Okay. Yep. With that, Anne's gonna drive you to the bank.
Whenever we get there, just get going.
I'm gonna wait out here. Do any of you guys else want to go in there?
No.
Okay.
I think I'm good.
We'll play Spy. Don't you worry, Seox. Okay, Seox, you head into the bank. Very, very normal looking bank, all things considered. You go up to the teller.
Hello?
Oh, hello there.
Yeah, I want to deposit money to my Hunter Association account.
Can I see your ID real quick?
Yeah, I show him or her my Hunter license.
Okay. You show them the hunter's license. They do a little click in. Okay. How much do you want to deposit?
Yeah, I want to deposit. Wait, what? Sorry, I want to deposit 100. No. Give me a sec. I'm doing them. This math is not helping. Oh, that's why it's doing it wrong.
Problems of the rich, am I right, guys? We have too much money.
You know, I had this on the calculator and I hit the wrong button and everything went to hell. Great stuff, huh? Wait, what? No, you gotta be kidding.
Seox doesn't realize how rich he is. He's having a stroke. It just dawned on Coco how rich she is too.
Yeah, I want to deposit 152,460,408.
Well, okay then. This is a lot of money, and you are a hunter. This teller does not seem to react in any deranged way to this at all. They are just 100% professional through and through. And I'm gonna say you can go ahead and deposit that. Just on your sheet, mark how much of your money you have in the bank.
I'm just left with 50 million. Everything else is all my
Just 50 million.
Okay. You have a good day, Mr. Sayox.
Thank you too. Just go freaking cell phone. Just go back.
Alright. You head out to the van. Everybody's waiting there.
Done. Let's go.
Okay. Where to? Outdoor supply store. Okay. You guys head to a sort of like a large outlet warehouse that basically they sell a number of things, mostly like outdoor equipment, and like hunting stuff, fishing stuff, camping stuff, but also like sportswear and other things like that. And if you guys want to pick up anything specific here, you can. Leanne has a specific list of things that she's going to go out.
Let's see. Tents, sleeping bags or cots, depending what you prefer. Lamps or flashlights. Rations. Rope, more rope.
Go ahead and calculate some things. Do any of you guys also want to look for stuff?
Yeah. So just like camping gear, the standard things you would need like for that. Sleeping bag, a shit ton of rations, and cold climate clothes. So stuff like jacket, boots, gloves.
Okay.
And I'm still just kind of drafting up everything.
How about this? So, would you say you would just purchase these things for everybody? Like, if say, if your guys are getting multiple sleeping bags or multiple, like, jackets and stuff?
Yeah.
More or less.
Okay. I will also say, you guys, I'll, the outfits that you purchase from the store, you can just say what they are on your own or design how you want. So no worries about specifics. I'm going to start calculating prices and stuff. So
I was actually gonna ask, like, to Leanne, so what, in terms of clothing, do you think we're gonna need something?
Wait, hold on. You see Leanne, she's currently has like a machete in her hand that she's thinking about purchasing, and you see she's like motioning like it to her arm, like on like the side of a shelf, and she's like trying to get a feel for um like almost like trying to cut her arm off. It's like, oh wait, what were you saying?
Do you think we're gonna need some special clothing for the trip?
Mostly again, layers, thermal resistant clothes for the cold areas, and then maybe like stuff for warmer climates. The climate on the island is very irrational and sporadic.
Good to know, because this is the only thing I have.
Yeah, I'd suggest you get a variety of different clothing options.
Yeah, I guess so. Okay. Guys, did you hear her?
Yep.
I'm on it. I was already aware of that sort of thing anyway.
Yeah, I expected that.
I'm gonna work out a nice even number that I can rationally think of. So hold on just a second.
7 Jenny.
Yeah. So yeah, that works out. So I'm gonna say with everything that you're going to buy, it is going to cost you, okay, hold on just a second. I'll let Leanne take care of the change and some of the price, but specifically for you guys, it's going to be a let me see this thing. 200 200,000 Judy.
Hey, I can do that.
That's easy. I would ask Leanne real quick. Leanne,
Yeah.
in terms of things to, eat along the way while we're on the island, what does it look like in terms of survivability? Should we bring more food, or is it possible to scavenge?
It is definitely possible to scavenge. There might be things we probably should be a little cautious of, whether they're poisonous or not, but for the most parts, most of the creatures on the island seem edible, at least the ones I encountered.
Alright, I'm pretty good with foraging in case we need to get things like that, but in that sense, I will pick up just on the side of like the 200,000, I would pick up extra rations, and this is a specific thing, Betty, not a full-on med kit, because I already have one, but I don't know if they have these like a poison control kit, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I do actually.
An anti-venom kit, possibly?
Yep.
Something like that. So things to handle either with anti-venom, or if we were to consume something that's toxic, to sort of help out with that.
So,
There's a poisonous kit.
yes, I would say that there would be a kit specifically for removing poison from the body.
Activated charcoal.
And yeah, and like activated charcoal, like I forgot what they're called, but they're like turkey basters that like actually suck the venom out of like snake bites and stuff. It would have actually a couple different anti-venoms to like
not to get in your face about this, Batty, but sucking the venom out actually does more harm than good.
Does it now?
Yes.
Okay, so that I have an item on my person that I should not use if I ever get bit by a snake. That is good to know, new. Basically,
I'm actually in real life. I am terrified of snakes.
oh yeah, no, I'm well
I watch
aware.
a lot of those like nature programs that teach you how to deal with stuff like that.
Well, also like I know you deal with a fair bit of rattlers to where like we have rattlers. It's common.
Noodle also has roaming gangs of demon pigs that cross the savannah.
They're not demon pigs.
Whenever I have time, we'll call Grifter because Sax has thought of something.
Oh, Grifter just texted me. Actually, I was about to. Grifter wants medkits all around.
5,000 Junny for the poison kit. That would be like I'm gonna say with that would be something for you to roll to like basically help treat poisons.
All right. So should I add that to my like tools list, like a poison control kit?
Poison control kit.
All right. And what would that be off my wisdom modifier or?
Yeah. That would definitely be a wisdom.
Okay, poison control kit. And Grifter wants well, Sax is calling him.
Okay. So who are you calling, Sax? Grifter, you get a phone call.
Hello.
Yeah, Grifter.
How goes the excursion?
So far, everything's going smoothly.
Shoot.
Number one, how many knives do you have? Daggers, that kind of stuff.
Kind of an intimate question. I mean,
Is it really?
let's see, 16 of the regular, 5 twisted daggers from your village. I have a kitchen knife I bought from the convenience store.
Grifter's hoarding.
Okay.
Do we count the syringes?
Not sure. Okay, the thing is, I wanted 3 daggers. I was asking if you have spares. If not, five?
I currently have over 20 daggers in my possession. Yes, I have spares.
Why did you have so many? You know what? I'm not gonna ask. Anything else? Anything specific you want? Just in case.
Why does no one realize I was a mid-range fighter? You know, I throw knives. Every now and then you lose them.
Actually, you're right.
Yeah, if there's any medical first aid kits, you know, we could each have one on us just in case. Oh, rope. Definitely rope. I lost that.
Already on it.
Thank you, Coco.
Oh,
Canteen? Yeah.
yeah,
Oh.
everything else.
Oil flasks.
On deck too.
Coco says on that too.
She is on top of things.
It's supposed to be the expedition leader.
I'm gonna tell her to get extra just because you're shy. Oh, and batteries for the flashlights.
Ah, yes.
Oh, I'm gonna tell them. Anything you give us a call.
Righto.
Here's the smart thing,
Click.
Louise. We get flashlights that are solar powered.
No.
But what if a canopy of sunlight doth block us? A canopy of trees doth block the sun.
Well, then you climb above the trees.
But what if there's murderdactyls? We don't know what's gonna be there.
You murder the murderdactyls. That's how it works.
You got an answer for everything. I see why you're in
It's
charge.
not the dark continent.
Yeah, could be the Dark Tournament for all we know.
Continent.
I know. I heard you say continent and I said tournament. Fucking murderdactyls with Togoro's head fly by. Scree!
No.
Alright, so
Next.
I got me my new cold climate gear. I got a big ass back. Well, I already had a big ass backpack anyway, so I'm fine. I can just leave all my stuff.
Okay with that. Again, that was also to say you bought climate gear for everybody else, and also like, basically, you guys are pretty situated when it comes to camping equipment. Again, Leanne bought specific stuff. You know, it's mostly like tools. Like she was thinking more stuff that she can use to forage slash survive on the island. It seems like. I would say, okay. So, Leanne's gonna look to you, Coco. There are some more things I need to buy, but I think I'm gonna have to step away and get them on my own, if you don't mind. I'll be back at the mansion in a couple hours.
Are you gonna tell me what it is, or am I not allowed to know?
No, it's just underground.
Underground?
Not like for excavating underground, but I realize there's something that I might need to get that we probably can't purchase legal venues.
Gunpowder?
This is she just seems like she's having trouble saying what it is. Mostly body bags. I don't. Hopefully, there won't be any casualties on the island. But if there are, I assume you.
I can tell you right now, Leah, those will not be necessary.
Do not want to bring back your friends' corpses if anything happens to them.
No, I'm saying they're not going to die.
She's gonna roll an insight check on you. How serious is Coco right now?
She is dead serious.
Well, that's counterproductive. You said nobody's dying.
Leanne's just gonna kind of cross her arms. Huh. Okay.
She's still wearing that locket with the revival fluid. She's just gonna be like,
I got something special with this. I'm not saying what just yet because it's kind of valuable.
Well, I
I works out.
She's gonna get kind of smirk for a second. Oh well.
Maybe your expedition failed because not enough of your people believed in themselves that hard. Or, their teammates for that matter.
It was a variety of different issues, now that I think about it, but I guess that could have, wouldn't it hurt to have a little bit more team competence now, looking back on it? It's just when everything goes to shit and you don't know how to regroup, that's when things get worse.
Well, I mean, you gotta trust in your companions to know what they're doing. I hope.
It's the problem with expedition teams. You don't always know who you're working with.
I know every single one of those people, though.
Oh. Repeat what you just said. You cut out a little for me.
I know every single one of those people, though, yeah, and it's different.
You know what? I trust you.
I don't know why. We only spent like 2 months in a cave together. That's hardly enough time to believe, trust a 16-year-old to know what they're doing.
Yeah, no, that's fair. As much as I'm giving your friends shit, they do seem relatively competent.
See, how hard was that to admit?
Do you want the honest answer?
When do I not want the honest answer?
I was, no. I was a little off-put at first, and it's been hard for me to get used to the idea of working with a couple of hunters, but...
I mean, they let us into really dangerous places for a reason.
Yeah, I know, but you don't need to be a hunter to be good at your job.
You kind of need to be a hunter to be able to do this kind of job, though.
I guess that's fair. Well, I can at least say I'm a little bit more optimistic than when I first decided to tag along, so that's good.
Well, that's good. Now you have less things to worry about, and you can, stop breathing down your necks.
If they do something stupid, though, I will smack them.
That is fair, and I would expect you to.
Okay, just as long as we're clear on that. You're a good kid. She's gonna kind of like, Coco, roll. She's gonna pull you in for a noogie if you want to resist. Roll a strength saving throw.
Ha!
Good luck.
19.
19. You actually hold her off this time. Oh, you've gotten a lot stronger, I see.
No, I just was on my guard that time.
Okay, fair enough. Keep that up. You'll be able to deal with all the crazy giant insects that are on the island.
You said giant insects, right?
Oh yeah, giant. Did I not tell you about them?
No.
Oh yeah, there's a couple of giant insects that have been immigrating to our what's the word? Invasive species of sorts.
Would they happen to look something like this? I'm just gonna take out the totem.
No, they look like normal bugs, but just, bigger.
Okay, well that's a kind of a relief.
Something for actually. Yeah, I don't believe I've seen what it is. Oh well, it's fine. I'll give you guys the lowdown when we get house. With that, I'm gonna say you guys can head back. we should probably check in with Dustin.
Because I exist.
No, you don't. Dustin was Dustin was a figment of your imagination the entire time. It wasn't your fault, Grifter. You need to move on. But no, Dustin is real, and he just landed down in Japan at a very specific hospital that Konzai is currently at.
Just in time.
I need to probably...
Hush up, Jack. You knew what you did.
I'm just going to move on to a blank map so we have a different scenery, even if it is all white. Dustin, just put your token on the screen. Oh, fuck, I didn't even move your token.
I can't because I'm not on that screen.
There we go.
Oh my god, a geometric cube.
It's a lot of geometric cubes. There you are. Good old Dustin. I'm gonna make like a little drawing. Hold on. Freehand.
Did you just say drilling that time?
I said drawing.
You said drilling.
You drawing. There's the red health cross. Okay, so you walk into the building. You see a lady. How may I help you?
Hi there. I'm looking for a friend. Konzai.
Konzai. Hold on just a second. What's your name?
Dustin.
Dustin. Okay. She's gonna basically pull out a desk phone, dial a couple numbers, hold it up to her ear, hold it away for a second. He always does this. Yeah. Somebody named Dustin to see you. Okay. Hangs up. Visitor's hours last for the next 5 hours, so you know. But yeah, no. Room 274.
Alright, thank you.
Okay. With that, you could say you are able to find the room, no problem. And you walk into the hospital room. You see Konzai. I need to describe Konzai's current situation.
Oh no.
So, he has healed quite a bit. You do notice that there is a couple of gauze wrapped around his right leg and right arm specifically, which is kind of weird because you were almost certain that it was mainly he was mainly poisoned by something. And also on the gauze on his right arm is a roll me a nature check.
Ew, 10.
It's squishy and has tentacles. It looks to be like some sort of octopus latched around his arm. It's currently also being elevated by a couple pillows. And he just like raises his hand. Oh, about time you got here.
Octopus? What?
Oh, it's sucking out the venom out. Don't worry about that.
Okay.
The poison I got injected with, apparently when it ages 100 years, it tends to see deeper than expected, and you know, probably wasn't best of me to try to sneak out before I was ready to leave. But on the bright side, you know, feeling a lot better, and I got this little guy now to drain out all the poison.
You really are in a horrible state, ain't you?
I mean, I've been through worse. You don't get to be in a zone to take in a couple of pretty intense hints.
I mean, I get that, but it's still horrifying to look at.
Oh yeah, no, this little guy's adorable. Hold on, it's gonna like kind of rub the side of the octopus's head, and it's gonna like vibrate a little. I'm thinking of naming him Ted.
Ted, huh?
Yeah. So how you been doing? Sorry,
No, I've been alright. I just bored, I guess. Also worried.
Bored? Aren't you a professional?
Yeah, but we're setting up for a big expedition, and that's the boring part, the waiting.
Oh yeah, well, wait, what kind of expedition?
Actually, I know you're not doing so well, but I was gonna ask you if you wanted to come to the Bulu Empire. Very specifically to the large, very high up plateau island that no one can get to.
Oh yeah, I think I've heard of the Bulu. There's this sword from the island that I was looking a little while
I
ago.
remember you told me when we first met on the ship.
Yeah, apparently the Bulu Empire is, for the most part, just dried up. Like, I could actually roll something for him. Yeah, no, the Blue Empire has been, its treasures have been basically taken off the island for years. Why do you want to go there specifically?
Well, now it's because of a personal reason, but the original reason was, money.
You're probably not going to be finding a lot of that there.
I don't know, if we go up to that big island, we might be able to find something.
You know that place is basically barren, right? Sure, you got like probably a lot of like new flora and fauna that's out there to be explored, but
What if I told you there may be a vault somewhere?
wait, what do you mean?
A vault filled with maybe priceless treasure.
Wait. Are you talking about... Do you have information that I don't have?
I may.
He's good. Can you roll something for him? Okay. Kanzai's the fucking champ. He's actually going to unhook a couple of like basically devices from his arm that were kind of monitoring his vitals. He's going to actually hobble his way over to the door and close it. Okay. What's the lowdown?
I don't know the full details, but that sword you're looking for, someone I know has it.
Really?
Yeah. And for reasons I can't say, it literally can't part from him right now.
Well, it's like a curse sword, right?
Yep.
Makes sense.
But it may also be a key to something.
That's the fault that you were mentioning before.
hoping it's evolved now. Because we heard it might have been before, but now I'm not sure because it was in his dreams.
His dreams?
Oh yeah, it haunts his dreams. It has been for years now.
Some sort of supernatural effect, I assume.
Yep. Poor guy. He's been living with this for a while.
Could I talk to this friend?
I think you already have, haven't you? It's Grifter, you know, the one with the purple hair.
Oh, the snooty little... yeah, that kid.
Yeah, that fucker.
Yeah. Oh, man. Guy has douchey hair.
Yeah, he's not that bad. Don't ever let him hear me say that, but
Well, I
he's a
can't...
decent person.
I have to say I'm quite interested.
I was gonna ask if you wanted to come along, but I'm not sure if you can in your state.
Oh yeah, I'll be fine.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm. You know what? I'll be you know, very careful. Don't worry. Oh my God, Cable. God damn it. Nah, I'll be fine.
Okay, just don't push yourself too hard. I don't want to see you back in a place like this that soon.
Wait, how are you gonna get up to the?
Well, from what I'm hearing, good old-fashioned climbing.
Looks at arm, looks at leg. Oh yeah, I can do that.
There'll be a bunch of us. We can tie ourselves to each other so no one falls.
Oh yeah. Well, you might want to tie yourself to me because I know you probably don't have any experience climbing cliffs, I assume.
I was a paleontologist. I used to dig around in the dirt for fun. But I'm
Fair
also
enough.
very weak, so... I got a 50-50 shot at least.
Yeah, I guess we'll see.
I'm fast, not strong. That's my problem.
Okay, well, I think I... Wait a second. You didn't see Cheetle in here, did you?
No, I didn't see her. Why?
Okay, she's probably gone back to work. Okay, you're gonna need to sneak me out of this facility without Cheetle being informed. She's not gonna let me leave right now.
Hold on, I may have an idea. I still have my suit and doctor coat that I stole the last time. I'm gonna like roll up some of the sleeves and like the trousers on that and say you can try using this to get out, make yourself look like a doctor.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to fit Ted in that.
Dude, it's fit for my size. You've got extra room in here.
Hey, listen, I don't need other people telling me.
I'm just saying, I'm bigger.
Okay, I'm
so
kind of
there's
small.
extra room.
He's gonna kind of try to slip the coat. I'm gonna actually roll something. So yeah, no. Puts the coat on. Ted doesn't seem to react too negatively, but you do notice that there is moisture leaking through the arm of the coat. It's very hard to notice, but
Or just pace walk out of here. You know, the kind of fast walking.
okay. Roll a stealth check.
I will also put my hat on him. Just
Okay.
10.
This is funny. Okay, I know what happened. Dustin, you turn the corner and run into Cheadle, who is currently looking at a clipboard. Well, hi there, Dustin, was it? You came to see Kansai, right?
Yeah, I did.
Well, how's he doing?
Oh, he's doing fine. He's a bit tired right now, so I just let him get some more sleep.
Did you see the octopus?
Yeah, I saw the octopus.
Oh yeah, that was my idea. Don't tell him I said anything. But he doesn't need to wear it anymore.
Oh, really?
Yeah, all of the poison's been sucked out of his marrow spine. You know.
Okay, that is funny.
Dustin, roll perception check.
Oh no. Oh my god. 7.
You turn around, you don't see Kansai.
Uh-oh.
Oh well, I have to get back to work. You know, I've just been working or not. I've just been using this facility to check on Kansai, but I'll let you be.
Okay, I'll see you later.
Okay. She's gonna walk off. Kansai rolled a nat 20 on a stealth check. So, I'm gonna say you leave the hospital and you see a doctor like hobbling away.
Oh. I just walk up behind, just put my arm on his back, say, "Come on, hop along."
Ah! Oh, it's you.
Also, you don't need the octopus no more.
Of course I do.
Nope, you don't. I may have ran into a certain someone, and you don't really need it anymore. You haven't for a while. I mean, you can still keep it. I ain't stopping you. But you might want to have it stop sucking on you, just in case it sucks something else out.
Maybe we can throw him in the ocean or something, or...
Is he a fresh or saltwater creature?
I have no idea.
Hold on, I have an idea. I don't know if this will fully work, but I'm gonna call up Tombo.
Tombo, you get a phone call.
All right. Huh? Oh, hey Dustin, make it quick. I'm trying on jackets.
Okay. Can you tell if something is fresh or saltwater? Like aquatic animal-wise, or at least you might be better at it than I am.
What kind of creature is it?
It's a kind of octopus sort of thing.
Oh, yeah, no, freshwater will kill it.
Okay, saltwater it is, thanks.
Yeah, alright, wait, Dustin, quick question,
Yeah?
This is very important. Collar with fur or without fur?
Depends on the place. If it's cold, with fur.
You know what? You're right, both. Alright, thank you.
Alright, see you. Saltwater.
Yeah, okay.
We can gently leave him in the ocean.
Gonna miss you.
I mean, you can keep the little fella. We could find
No,
some.
it's better if he returns home to his family.
Aw, that's sweet.
Yeah.
Yes, Tombo, we know you can raise him. I guess we'll find the nearest oceanside location, I guess.
So I forgot if Swandali's on the coast. I need to check that. I don't think it is. Let me look. I'm gonna say if not, you can just take care of that later. It's not.
Okay.
So yeah. At this point, would Dustin just want to fly back with Kansai?
Yeah, if he wants to.
Okay. Kansai will join because you have piqued his curiosity. I'm gonna say he's gonna conceal the octopus on the way there. And you guys start your flight back.
I will put him under my hat. I've already had a dead monkey under there. An octopus is gonna be no problem.
Okay. I'll roll something for that later.
Wow, keeping a live creature under your hat? What a weirdo.
Shut up, bug boy.
With that, we are going to move back to.
Make me puss boy.
Ooh, it's fucking on now.
So,
Bring it on. Children's card game in the ballroom.
Grifter, you've been left alone at the mansion by yourself. What are you doing?
Looks like Victoria's there with him.
Victoria is there. She's been standing right next to him the entire time.
If you need
Hasn't said a thing.
If you need to give her something to do, Maddie, I had asked her if she would help me label the plants in the greenhouse.
Oh yeah, she's just giving Grifter moral company right now.
I feel like we've been here for like over an hour now.
Oh, it's only seemed like 5 minutes for me, but you know.
Time is weird in the Ethereum. Anyway, I suppose while everyone else is making preparations, I should probably get a few things in the way myself.
What were you thinking about getting?
Possibly seeing if Christopher has any more, rather dangerous items or ammunition or what have you. Dustin said he wanted more fatal poisonous plants.
Does he sell office supplies?
That's a good question, actually. He mostly deals in curiosities.
Oh. Well, you have fun with that then. Walks off.
Yes, you enjoy yourself. Let's see. I think it's... So, Crypto run upstairs real quick, just grab his jacket, and head out to the mailbox.
Okay. You go by the mailbox.
Okay, how did this work last time? Scrolling out a quick note of like... He didn't even say what kind of plants he wanted. Let's see. Nightshade, hemlock. Oh... Things of that sort, I suppose. What if mandrake is actually real? Just put it in the mailbox with the card.
Okay. You do so.
And from last time, you're like, okay, let's see if it's there. Turn around.
Ooh. Oh, that's funny. There seems to be a candy store.
Yep.
Chibi, if you're here, do you want to join?
Yes.
Okay, Chibi, do you want to introduce yourself, even though you're here the last episode? And I think the last one before that, if I'm not mistaken.
People know who I am.
Okay, fair enough. Skipping. So, Grifter, you just walk into a candy store. You see Christopher there.
Hello.
Oh. Good morning. Or evening. Not sure.
Early afternoon, I believe.
This close. Anyways, what can I do you for?
So, my friends have left a list of various fatal plants, that things like deadly nightshade or like white snake root, mandrake, water hemlock, things of that sort.
Right, got the list. Got some of that already prepped for you.
Oh, very nice.
See, that's what happens when you actually be specific.
It's been a long day.
Care to explain?
You ever have that one bothersome sort of relative that pops by unannounced and you want so badly to put one between his eyes?
Afraid I don't remember much as far as relatives are considered.
My cheeky prick of a brother has challenged me to a competition for an expedition that he's muscling in on.
Tell you what, if you need me up to speed, hand out.
All right. I'm game.
Christopher will just take a look at it for a brief moment. I'll just kind of nod for a brief second and go, give me 1 second. I'm going to get you something. First thing Christopher does is he turns around, is he grabs a large cup of coffee and places it down in front of him.
You are a saint.
One more thing.
Hmm?
He walks into the back room, comes out with a rifle and just places it down.
Oh, hello.
I'm not giving this to you for free, I hope you know.
Never expected that.
I'm more telling you that you're going to need something like this.
Honestly, with what you have going on here, I'd be a hell of a lot more confident about this expedition if I could bring you along with me.
You have the card. You can.
Huh. You know, about that, are you able to leave?
Hard to say. Yes, no. It's a difficult question.
And you seem like you live in a... Nen. Are you alive?
There's kind of a pause there. To be honest, not too sure myself.
Huh. Okay, let's say theoretically, you have some special, how do they word it? Nen after death ability. And that manifests this candy shop when one uses that card. Does that make you a part of this place, or is this place a part of you?
Let me ask you a question that might answer your question. When you put in that list, the one that I got a while ago, how long was it before you put that in, before you walked into here?
That was like about half a minute.
It was not a minute here.
Interesting. How does time work for you?
It doesn't.
Oh. Alright then. May I impose on a question?
Sure, go for it.
You were a hitman, weren't you?
That's what I said. Yep.
Is it possible to hire you?
I did offer my services the first time we met. Don't see why not.
How would we arrange something like that? Do we pull out a formal document of sorts?
Contracts are the best way that a killer works, though paper trails are something that you want to make sure to get rid of almost immediately.
And I'm guessing if that paperwork is here, no one can find it.
Well, that's pretty advantageous. I'd say so myself.
Yes. See, my brother has been hiring some specialty Nen users himself in hopes that he will more than likely take out the rest of my team. I'm not sure if he's actually looking to take me out or not, and more than likely, no. He mostly just likes to piss me off.
I garnered that much.
But if we could find a way to take out his group instead. Does it work in a way of that I write down a name or do I have to give a description of what they are, or an article of their clothing, or maybe a limb of theirs?
Give me names, give me whatever information you can give me, and then tell me exactly what it is you need done.
So, in the expedition team being led by Terrence Cole, there's a gentleman named Darrow who currently has one leg. We have the other.
Hmm.
Another one. This one might be a bit harder because I'm trying to determine if she can be killed or not. The
You're talking
blue-haired
about
twin.
right.
That one's gonna be tricky. I mean, anyone could walk through bear traps. Darrow didn't have much luck with that. I would love to put Terrence Cole in this list, but that one might require a personal touch. I need to pay him back for 5 years of spying on me.
I have a recommendation for that one.
Oh?
Not much to pry, but I do know a couple things based off of some readings there. Man said that he had friends. That was his first mistake.
He did, didn't he?
That means there's a trail that you can follow. I'd suggest following it. See where it leads you.
Wonder what the Hunter website would say about him. So, how do we write up the contract?
I can pull up some papers for you if that's what you need, but I figure you came here for something else.
Yeah, there was the plans, any ammunition you could possibly spare.
What you looking for?
Luger ammunition, shotgun ammunition.
All right. I think I can provide you at least a magazine round for either of them. I was 1,000 Jenny a piece, Pop.
Oh, that sounds good. Do you happen to have a shooting range?
Yes, I do.
Do you happen to give lessons?
I have all the time in the world to do that.
I'm pretty good with throwing a knife, but I'm afraid I'm not really used to firearms.
Oh, one thing. Don't know how long it's been, but in regards to that whole wedding that you had put together, you and your wife, I guess I could say now.
Actually, hasn't actually been that long.
Oh, well, that's good. Christopher will produce a envelope, and he will put it on the table. This one's for her.
Hmm?
It's more special for her, I think. But you're free to open it since you are a couple now.
No, I'll take your word for it.
As a aside, I got to doing some thinking, and mind if I ask you to do something for me?
What do you have in mind?
Shouldn't be too difficult. I need you to look into someone for me.
Okay.
A woman, probably a woman, by the name of Delilah. Name's probably been changed by now. Could be anything. Delilah Summers. Look into that.
Okay.
I just need to confirm a couple things. Don't need to know too much, just if they're around or not.
I'll see what I can find.
Much obliged.
All right, and I'll hand you the couple thousand Jenny for the magazines.
Mm-hmm. And as far as that mandrake root, I did get my hand on a couple of those.
Very nice.
The poisons is something that's generally concerning. That I'm assuming it's that boy Dustin again asking for that.
You got it.
Very strange. But they're plants, they're not hard to get your hands on. Mandrake is the thing that's a little trickier. Especially since apparently what most people hear nowadays when it comes to mandrake is this weird creature thing.
Creature?
It looks like it's from like a fairy tale or whatever.
Huh.
But in reality, it's just a plant.
So it's just a really weird looking plant.
Yep.
Huh.
But I can sell this off to you for let's see. I do have to make some kind of a profit.
Of
Not much
course.
of one, but a profit nonetheless. I do have to make some kind of a how's 3,200 Jenny suit you?
Oh, that's fine.
All right. They're not hard to get your hands on, but they are weird. And this isn't much mandrake, I'll tell you what. This is enough that you could potentially get something started, but it's not going to benefit you in the long run anytime soon.
I think Tom will be happy with this nonetheless.
At the very least, if you stick it in the ground, it'll probably get you to grow something. I wish you luck on that one.
Well, if I know Tombo, he'll get this going right fine.
Right then. Anyways, you need help shooting something?
Immensely.
Finish up your coffee then.
This is damn good coffee.
It's coffee.
Any coffee is damn good at this point.
You don't have a coffee machine out there?
We do. It's really, really enjoy coffee.
Right. I'll meet you in the back when you're ready.
Cool. Oh, wouldn't happen to know anything about armor plating, would you?
Sometimes improvising is better than buying the real deal. Why?
Let's see. Might need something to help me deflect a bullet at you.
You know how to sew?
Well, um, s- not really the knack for it, but I can give it a shot.
Well, I'd just learn how to sew. If you're going out where I think you're going, if someone gets injured, you're going to need to know how to stitch up a wound.
Righto. I think I know just who to ask on that one.
Yeah. If you know how to stitch up a wound, sewing's basically the same thing. I say fully aware that that's not true.
We'll make up medical fields as we go along.
Mm.
Meanwhile, we look at Christopher's repertoire of wounds he sealed pretty good. Fucked up sweaters though.
Yeah.
It's like 2 neck holes.
Well, I mean, it's perfect for if you cut someone straight down the middle. Got one hole for each part.
You're a twisted man.
You live in a shop full of nothing but candy for a while, tends to happen.
I think I see your point.
Anyways, finish up your coffee. Follow me in the back.
All right, does so.
Christopher will probably just take Grifter through the motions of here is how you fire a gun. Here is your target. Shoot the target. Different ranges, and eventually, more than likely, the darker part of things is using a live target.
Oh. Like, what we talking here?
As in an actual person.
I'm sure he had it coming.
Oh, most likely.
But I need to roll anything specific to get the proficiency for shooting guns.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll it like this. If you want to learn how to shoot gun and have a proficiency with it, it is going to be a skill that needs to be practiced for at least some amount of time. So essentially this would be the first step into you learning how to get a gun proficiency. I would say Christopher would have to roll me a wisdom check for how well he teaches you. Just to kind of like gauge how well this first session. You there, Jimmy?
Oh, sorry. What's going on?
Oh, sorry. Christopher needs to roll a wisdom check to see how well he teaches Grifter for this first session.
Okay.
Of firearms training.
Oh boy.
So, Grifter, you're still like getting used to it, but Christopher is actually very helpful and like teach you basically about like gun etiquette and how to handle recoil and all the various things that coincide with using a firearm and aiming with it. You're not like a master of using a firearm, but you're starting to get the hang of it. You're definitely nowhere near like Dustin though.
Yeah, no, this is about the first. This is the first time Gertrude actually used the firearm.
Yeah. But yeah, with that, yep, goes pretty well.
That is a dead man.
Yep.
Yep,
Probably
that,
doing the world a service by doing this, honestly.
that puts me up to 3.
Don't worry, none of the people here who are targets are good people.
Neither were the ones I killed.
As long as you remember that.
I'm always gonna remember that.
Let me give you some advice. You're never gonna forget.
No.
At least be glad that your first one was someone who deserved it.
I think otherwise I just would have turned them in.
Fair enough.
But them, they were beyond forgiveness.
Just don't let it get to you too much.
Healing every day. So I tell myself.
The best you can deal with is a scar.
Well, I thank you very much for the lessons.
No problem.
I'm gonna look into your problem.
Much appreciated.
Alright, and I'm going to, you know what? I'm gonna buy a couple bags of you know what? I'll take 5 bags of lemon drops.
That's a lot of lemon drops.
Yep. How much for the candy?
Hey, how else is Grifter gonna get his hands on ball bearings?
And a chocolate bar for Tombo.
Oh. Let me see. Be around, I think 1,500.
Alrighty.
Not much.
Dunzo.
I had to actually look at like the actual pricing for lemon drops. It's like $4.99 a pound.
Oh, these are a pound. These are ooh,
Yeah, like pound bags.
beautiful.
Lemon drops.
And with that, a bit of adieu and head back to the house.
Okay. I would say actually you'd probably with your firearms training, you'd actually probably arrive around the same time the gang was basically driving back in their new motor vehicle. So right before you enter, you see Anne pull up. Oh, hey there, Grifter.
Hello there yourself. Well, I see you've. This is something.
Oh yeah, well, I wanted to steal it, but Coco has a lot of disposable income that she doesn't need, so. Wait, was it
Why
Coco?
you say I don't need it, huh?
I paid for it.
Sounds his
Combo.
face palming like, oh god.
I wasn't actually in the store when they purchased.
Let me guess. You were already in the driver's seat.
What? Why would you think that actually using actually roll me a perception check, Grifter. Basically you see she was starting to get out of the wires of the car to like wire it. You can see them kind of hanging down. She's like pushing them back up with her foot.
Getting up to the driver's seat and give her a smooch.
So, did you have a successful shopping trip, I assume?
I got in some orders for everyone. Purchased some ammo. Got me some firearms training.
Oh, well, that's handy.
It's getting along. Oh, I was actually Christopher asked me if I can hand you this. Actually, I'm gonna hand her the envelope.
What's this?
Don't know. He said it was better if I just handed it to you.
Do I open it now, or?
I suppose so.
Okay, Anne will open the envelope.
I have it typed out if you want me to just put it here in chat.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh. Huh. To the bride, best of luck, contents of the letter. Okay. Well, that was very nice of him. Is going to pocket letter. I might have some things to get taken care of before we head out.
Let's see. Shit, was there something else I was gonna do? Shit. Let's see. Got the mandrake for Tombo. Let's see. And the chocolate bar.
He takes both of them happily.
You just happened to text me at the right time. You know that, right?
This is gonna come in handy with this. This stuff really does what it's supposed to do, and if one of us were to mess up and accidentally ingest it and start having minor hallucinations, it'll be good to have something to keep you grounded. Also, I wanted chocolate.
You're not planning on mixing them, are you?
I mean, I'm not. I wasn't. I might. It just kind of keeps moving. What? Just give somebody... You don't know. You're not Dustin. Dustin knows. Dustin's cool. He approves.
A mandrake chocolate mixture.
I just put a hand on Grifter's arm. And then don't say anything and walk away.
When do you suppose Biscuit's gonna get here?
I don't know. Maybe the chocolate will be used for that if she starts trying to kill us. Oh, wait. You see something cross over Tonbo's face. You did remind me of something I have to do before she gets here, though.
You gonna sacrifice a goat to repel her?
No, but it is equally important. I do have to get something taken care of. And he's just gonna, I can do it once I finish unloading stuff.
I would say that you should be preparing a room for her. Just saying.
Oh no.
We've got plenty of rooms. She can stay on the second floor.
Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Biscuit Kruger.
Biscuit.
Oh, by the
Biscuit
way,
Kruger.
after whenever you have time, I might want to talk about you about our future project. That
Future
might
project?
be alone in this one.
Future project?
Just whenever you can. This is just gonna walk to the mansion.
Okay. With that, I can say you guys all go inside. I'll move your tokens. Boop. We're in the mansion. Congratulations.
Future project? What?
Oh no, Grifter's under the tiles. Grifter's no clipping.
There you go.
How buff is Matches, by the way?
How buff his matches?
Yeah, she's been working out with Bandit since this morning.
Do you want the honest answer?
She's not. Did her and Bandit give up?
Bandit looks very displeased.
I just walk up. What happened?
Push-ups are hard.
I look at her arms. How noodly do they look?
Like, even noodlier than Dustin's, and that's saying something.
So, it looks like she tried. It's not that she didn't try and just gave up. She tried but couldn't keep up.
She probably did at least one.
All I need to know for this next part is, did she try or not?
Potentially. I guess you would have to roll an insight check.
I'm gonna.
Tombo, do you need me to assist with that one? She's gonna place two matches. I've been just really bored lately. I could do something useful.
If you want to help her get her ready.
She does need the fear that she's gonna die in her eyes.
I think she already has it.
No, she doesn't. Now Coco can make that happen.
Okay.
Yes, I can, in fact.
You want to pass the hunter's exam, right, Matches?
Gonna roll something for matches.
Does she still want to do it?
Sure.
Matches, do you want to do it? You don't have to do it if you don't want to.
I mean, yeah. I kind of want the money.
You have to know for certain if you want it, Matches. Kinda wanna is a very lame answer. Do you want money, or do you just wanna do whatever?
I want money.
Okay, we're going outside the train.
Okay.
And I will literally put the fear of God into her. Let's see which one she's running from today.
It's like Matches is gonna point to say,
Chimera Queen!
"Dear God, she's only like 61. She's gonna. Oh my God!
You're running from this now, Matches. It will try to eat you.
Holy shit!"
You better start running.
I want to roll something for Matches. She is like stumbling over herself, trying to escape from this thing.
You're gonna have to try harder than that.
It's gaining on me.
Yes, it is. You need to try harder.
By the way, Coco, a couple of nibblies here and there, so a couple of broken bones here and there. It's fine.
Broken bones, no. Nibbles, maybe. Just like kind of snap at her a little bit. I really gotta convince this thing not to eat people anyway.
Okay, have fun though.
Yeah, okay.
Did she just say that it actually can eat people?
Oh yeah.
Yes, it can.
I mean, are you surprised?
You summoned that on me!
Yeah, well, you made me very angry.
I don't have time for Coco's destructive rampage. I trust her enough that she'll be the guiding light in Matches' life.
All right. I want to see how bad fucking Matches is running right now. I need to persuade the Chimera Ant Queen to just scare the life out of her, not eat her.
Okay. I'll roll for Chimera Ant Queen for stats real quick. Where this is here. Okay. So, I suppose this would be a charisma save, which good thing Chimera Ant Queen isn't highest charisma. Yeah, no, you convince her. Chimera Ant Queen does not ingest matches. And the disgusting, bloody pulp. No, instead, what do you want Chimera Ant Queen to do, exactly?
Chase Matches around the front lawn. Not in the pattern of the bear traps, naturally, but, like, weave around the bear traps as an added,
As an added, like, oh...
weave around the bear traps.
Okay, you do so. Matches is getting...
Basically forcing Matches to go around the bear trap so she doesn't get hurt.
Matches is doing very, very good cardio right now. She is not the most graceful runner, but man, is she running. And crawling.
Matches.
It's gonna kill me!
The thing I'm gonna need you to do is hide and do push-ups, otherwise it's going to find you.
So, Batty, are so Leanne and Grifter are here, right?
Yes.
All right.
Leanne is currently sitting on the floor. She purchased the second duffel bag and is loading a bunch of sharp and scary objects into it.
Before I talk to them, I need to talk to Victoria real quick.
Okay, Victoria... Find her. Oh, hello there, Tonbo.
Hi, Victoria. Can I ask you a question again? I don't remember fully how it works, but how does your Nen ability work?
Oh, hold on just a second. Proper. Oh, yes. So, a willing participant needs to touch my skin. You can do so just on my forearm. That'd be nice. And I will give you a prediction of sorts. Basically, if there's a event in currently sometime a year within the future, you will retain knowledge of that specific event and how it happens. This event can be potentially avoided. Also, if you can't decide on a specific moment or idea of a moment or a generalized concept of what you want to know, I can provide you with a pertinent event that will happen in your lifetime sometime within the next year. Does that make sense?
Yes. In exchange for that,
Yes, I will know your greatest exploitable weakness.
would you be able to tell me what that weakness is?
Sure, I'd be able to do that if you don't know it yourself.
Couldn't hurt. And so he'll look over to the group and just ask, "Hey, is there anything we'd want to know specifically about the island we're going to?"
It's a tough
Let's see.
question.
What about, let's say there was a room or chamber that specifically had a hole in the wall where someone could insert a key and there was tree frogs on the walls. Like a moment like that, what would happen?
Or what if it's finding that place?
What if it is? Actually, that's a good idea.
Yeah, where's that place? If in the future we're gonna find it, then we should at least get a good thing around it.
So she doesn't have to audibly say what it is, right? I'll retain the information if it's possible.
Yes.
Okay.
She actually does not get the information herself. She does not see the prediction.
So I will sort of make that like I would like to know if when we go to the Blue Empire, how to find the place that the giant's hairpin is supposed to go. If we happen to find that in the future, if you could show me how it is we find it.
Okay.
And
I
will
can
touch
provide
Victoria's
that.
forearm.
Okay, Tombo, roll me a Constitution save, buddy.
Ugh. I'm so good at these, Maddie. 4.
Oh boy. Okay, so let's see. Okay, that isn't too bad. You take 2 points of psychic damage as blood starts dripping from your nose.
No, my meat.
As everything around you, this site that you are currently let me change it from the silly music. I should remember to change music more often. I apologize. Does this work? Okay, Tonbo.
1 second.
Your brightly lit mansion with all your friends is now shifted to a very dark, cavernous place. It looks like you're in some sort of temple, and in front of you there is a stone tablet that is in the it's almost like a mold of a body somewhat,
Mm-hmm.
and but like it's 3 times the size of an almost like a table laid out in front of you in some sort of ancient ruin.
Three
Each
times the size
segment,
of a person.
like 3 in the shape of a person, like if somebody were to lay down on like a bed of concrete,
Mm-hmm.
this is like what would be in the shape that would be in the concrete, but it is like 3 times the size of a person.
Okay.
You see you and your party laying out various objects and body parts into each segment of the basically of the bed. Like for example, and again, this is like a normal size skull of like a human. Like the top half of like a skull, you lay into the part where there's head. You'll see like there's parts where you see like individual fingers where you'll be laying out rings, and eventually after you arrange all of these objects, the figure will start glowing a bright yellow in the bed, and you'll notice that the walls of this cavern kind of start to sink into the ground, exposing a kind of ominous purple twilight of the night sky. You look across the ocean towards a large wall of sorts, a cliff face, exposing a frog. And as you're watching, you notice parts of this cliff face starting to erode and break apart and fall into the ocean. Large, like gnashing sound echo across the island that you are on,
Mm-hmm.
and you flash forward to another scene. You're currently within the cavern that has been made by what you currently did, or what you previously did, and you do, in fact, see another signet of a. And Grifter takes the giant's hair and inserts it into the hole, and that's where your vision is.
So to be clear on what I saw, we put larger body parts into this mold, which
So
then
the body parts were normal human. The mold itself was of a large human.
so we just so we put the body parts into the mold,
Yes,
and then that should open up a pathway to where we need to go.
correct.
Okay, I just needed to make sure because when I heard ocean, I was like, wait, oh, so something's rising. Okay, all right. So
Yeah, sorry if that was a little bit.
no, I just wanted to make sure I'm clear, so I know how to get where we're going, and I know what we need to do to get there.
Yes.
All right. Okay.
So, you flashback. You regain your normal vision, and you're back in motion, essentially.
All right. You see Tonbo just like grabbing the side of his face as he like flashes as he's like back with you guys. That hurt.
Did it work?
Hmm. It's hard to say. Roll insight.
Okie doke. Let's see.
I'll say, like, take advantage on this because he's not trying to be deceptive.
8.
I'm not trying to deceive Batty, but I don't know how to convey this in insight.
Does anybody else want to roll?
Yeah, let me do it. Yeah, I'm clicking a roll 20. It's taking its damn sweet time.
Yeah, roll 20 can just be a fucking slow butt sometimes.
I think
Yep.
it's also my internet issue.
Oh,
Nineteen.
boy.
Okay, so what I'm trying to convey to Grifter is yes, I know what we need to do, but I will not say it right now because I don't know if Terrence can hear me.
So I was actually, if you were about to tell us, I was gonna tell you to you should keep the information to yourself.
So I'm as of right now, Seox, you can infer Tonbo is pretending that he doesn't know anything more when he knows pretty much. He as soon as we're in a spot where I can tell you, I will.
Okay. Sal's just gonna go ahead. Okay. Think that's that.
Yeah.
We should get prepared to leave.
Yeah. You know what? Oh, Victoria, what is the weakness for me?
So, Cable?
Yes.
I'm pretty sure we agreed on what Tonbo's greatest weakness will be.
Yeah, no, out of character, I know what it is.
Okay.
I don't know if you want to just have her, like...
Victoria is going to, stand in front of you. Are you sure you want to know?
It's better if I know.
Victoria is going to wave her hand in front of her, motioning towards the rest of your party.
Tonbo just, like, thinks and, like, looks for a second. I mean, they're pretty competent.
I don't think it's that they're incompetent by any means, but... And this isn't a bad thing, but...
I would say, honestly, we shouldn't say out loud either way. Say, just like, why?
Tonbo's looking at her, and it's... As she's saying it's not because they're incompetent, he's just gonna look at her and go... Is that seriously what it is? Like, knowing full well what she's talking about.
You have a problem with losing.
Still?
Stuff like that doesn't always go.
Well, better I know it now.
Tonbo? A weakness can still be a virtue in some regard. I hope you know this.
Yeah, I know. But it's better to know. It's better to not delude myself in thinking that I can be okay with something that I'm not. And he just kind of like looks and thinks for a second. But thank you for telling me though, Victoria.
You're welcome. I'm afraid I can't do that trick on you ever again.
I think I'm gonna need to do some stuff, but let's hope that there won't ever be a need to do it again. And with that, I'm gonna take the chocolate bar Grifter gave me. I'm gonna walk over to Bandit and feed it to him. Oh, oh, that was dumb. Grifter,
Yes.
I was, I think that whole prediction thing messed up my brain. It didn't even show me anything really, but I gave my chocolate to Bandit. Do you have Christopher's card so we can go get another one?
Yeah, I know it. I need to go see him anyway. Just let me do one thing
Yeah.
and we can head back to him if you need to.
Yeah, we should probably head back. You know what? Leanne,
Actually, come.
you haven't met him, Leanne. You should come too. Sayox, you come. Everybody come.
Okay. Okay.
Can I come?
Yes, you can, Victoria.
Okay. I want to stay here.
Victoria, you can help me train matches.
Oh, okay. Do you want me?
Maybe if she has an exercise buddy, she'll have moral support.
Do you want me to break any of her bones?
Only if she doesn't work hard enough.
Okay, I'll take that into consideration.
You keep that butt in motion, matches. You're slacking.
My legs feel like they're on fire.
But they're gonna be actually on fire if you don't keep running. That's right. 10 more push-ups. Get down and do it.
I don't want to be.
Do it.
God.
Jesus Christ.
I like Drill Sergeant Coco.
You listen here, maggots. You're going to drop it, give me 50, or you're going to pay for it.
We need to get Coco a hat.
Right. I need to use the computer real quick and look up something for Christopher. Actually.
All right.
Okay.
Can I do one thing, Batty, while he's doing that?
Yes.
Can I perception check for that little fucking twinge that we know to be Terrence when he's spying?
Yes, this would be your. I'd say you can roll a perception check, or actually, would Grifter told you what he saw, right?
Oh
What?
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what the signs are. It would be a perception check. You look into the polished surface of the mansion, and you can see just for a second. You notice a pair of glowing green circles that are switching to red and to orange, but it's only like almost like a figment. Like you almost miss it, but you do see that.
Mm-hmm. So I don't even address that I've seen it. I just kind of still keep rubbing my head. And I just kind of like... So from that vision, would I have a general idea of where all that would be located on the island? Or no?
You could potentially look up, or like you have context clues for where you were. You might need a little bit more information, but you have a general, I guess.
Okay, just gonna just Tonbo's calculating right now. He's doing some Tonbo thinking, and when we get to Christopher is when it'll all sort of like come to a boil.
Okay. So, do you guys go ahead and put in the call for Christopher?
Dan's
I gotta
Googling.
do the computer thing first.
That's right. Okay. What are you looking up on the computer?
Bringing up the Hunter's website.
Okay. You pull up the Hunter's website.
Okay, there's bound to be some sort of search function on here. Wonder how it works. Gonna look for any like kind of search for help on or info, but and put in the name Delilah Summers.
Okay, just roll me a general intelligence to see how well you navigate this, because Hunter website, for anybody who's familiar, is kind of like not best used.
Ugh.
12. It takes you a minute. You do find a database of individuals. So what are you looking up?
Like any sort of information about Delilah Summers, like how old she is, or if she even still alive, or
You type in Delilah Summers search bar. You get 57 results.
Hmm. Let's see. Judging based on how old Christopher looks, I'm gonna see if I can find anyone who might be around that age group or older.
That age group or older than Christopher?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this has a search feature to where you can narrow down stuff like that. So, it narrows it down to, specifically, 10 results.
10 results. Okay. Shoot. Don't know how I would narrow that down even further, but I suppose one by one, like for all 10, looking up information.
Okay. So, I'm gonna say you glean information from,
just like skimming through each one until I find one that might sound feasible.
Okay. I guess roll an intelligence check.
Come on, boy. 20.
You look through all of these. You don't like find any Delilah, at least from what you know. Like, you don't know what specifically Christopher after. So, and as far as like looking up Delilah Summers that might be related to Christopher, you don't like see anything too. It's very kind of difficult to kind of decipher who specifically you're looking.
Well, I'll jot down whatever I've learned, and I'll take that back with me and see if hopefully if any of that was any help for him.
Okay. Okay. With that, you guys are heading over to Christopher.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna bring you over to this map and get rid of all the dust and shit.
Dust and poopy.
Dust and poop. Okay. Go ahead and drag your stuff on. And I'm gonna bring everybody who's there. So, Victoria's training with Coco. Torture and matches. Leanne's there. Anne was there, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Or was she still at the mansion?
If she wanted to come with us, she can.
Nah, she wouldn't have a reason. Let's see. Tonbo and Seox. So if you guys want to drag your token, I'll drag Christopher on here. Okay. So, Seox, Leanne, Grifter and Tonbo, you walk into Christopher's shop after inserting the number into or the slip into the mail. Christopher, Grifter is back with his friends and a person that you have. Are you there, Chibi?
Oh, well, hello there.
Hey there, brought some friends who wanted to tag along. Not sure if I found what you might be looking for. I tried to narrow down the search in certain ways, but I came up with 10 individuals. I jotted down anything that might seem possibly relevant, hopefully to you.
Well, that's fine. Just thought I'd ask. Anyway, new faces. Where are my manners? Name's Christopher. Christopher Ward.
Leanne, why did you take me here? She's looking over at Tonbo.
Hey, Cable did say you needed a second.
Did he? Okay, I didn't hear him. Okay.
Also, we are currently on the 2-hour and 47-minute mark. Might be a good idea to take some kind of a break.
Fuck, I forget to take breaks sometimes, so thankfully you guys remind me. Okay, we're gonna take a small break. I don't know if we have a BRB screen, but Cable's away, so I guess it doesn't matter. Apologies to everybody for getting the break.
Do, we're at the break.
Yeah, just take one whenever anyway. You guys don't seem to notice when I'm gone.
Until someone calls on you and you weren't here because you were peeing.
Well, to be fair, that happens with considering I don't notice like when Cable's gone or anybody else because IRL Batty has the perception check of like a blind mule. I fucking am so bad when it comes to like noticing people entering, leaving chat or muting or whatever. It's my bad. Well. Anyways, break time.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Break time, break time.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm back.
That's alright, we're on a break, so.
Okay.
Because people need to pop.
Everybody got time.
Everybody.
I am curious, Batty, are you still here? I guess not.
Well, that answers that question.
Y'all got real quiet all of a sudden.
Just
I'm
wait.
back.
Everyone.
Yeah, just waiting.
Y'all's a bunch of sillies.
Still on the break. Do.
I fully intend to finish that picture for Louise at some point. I feel like this one's going to take me a while, so I'm taking it a little bit every day.
Yeah, it'll come out looking nice when you're done, though.
Hell yeah.
But that's what I got so far. I feel better about it today than I did yesterday, so that's a good sign.
Hey,
Hope everyone watching the stream is having a good time.
Yeah.
Having a good time.
Wow, we're not even at 3 hours yet. I feel like we did a lot.
Yeah.
We're almost at 3 hours.
it's probably because we didn't break. It's probably because we didn't go on any tangents.
Yeah, it was pretty like straight to business.
So we definitely got to work on the way to work and to get that nin going.
Well, at least I can spot Terrence now at the very least.
I see how it is.
Someone finally sees him.
Mods.
What's up, Noodle?
I said, I see how it is. Fucking Batty, Chibi, and Dan are all mods.
You didn't comment in the chat. I couldn't find your name.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you have to comment in chat in order to be able to.
Yep.
Yo, am I a mod?
You should be.
You better mod.
Can I unmod Chibi?
No. How the hell do I can't mod through fucking Streamlabs? That sucks. I have to do it through Twitch. Ugh.
Yeah, you have to do it manually. It's stupid.
Unmod everybody.
Uh-oh. That pulled up something I didn't want it to pull up.
Oops.
It would be quite odd if literally everyone who is active in chat is a mod.
Yeah, it would be like the Oprah of modding. You get a mod, and you get a mod.
Everybody mods.
You are mod, have fun mod.
Alright, 1 second.
Everyone wants to be mod, but can everyone handle mod?
You can't handle mod.
When everybody's a mod, then no one will be.
I am no longer baby. I desire power.
Baby.
Baby.
Okay. Who are we waiting on?
So he's here?
I think so.
Right, he's on mute.
He's on mute. So I'm assuming that's a no.
Wait. We should wait.
This episode is sponsored by Mezza Soda.
It's donorific.
The cancer is only slight.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Welcome back.
Don't like that. Luis, you bad?
Yep.
Hello.
Did you keep it, Dan?
Is in the freezer.
Okay. I didn't know if I forgot if you asked that one or not. No, you kept it. Okay, that's fine.
No, it was the other one that we left it on the floor and banded it.
Yep. Okay, you taking long.
Okay, so we I had to step away for a second. Are we in Christopher's shop or?
Yes. So you're in Christopher's shop. Leanne just asked you basically why you brought her here.
All right. Before I say anything, I'm going to. Can I do another perception check to see if Terrence is like watching us?
Yes.
All right. 1 second.
Likelihood of him being able to even hear through this room.
It's very low, but it never hurts to be on the safe side.
Very low.
Oh wow, that's like I rolled a 3 and a 5.
Okay.
Or 10.
So, Tonbo,
Mm-hmm.
you know kind of how Terrence works. You actually look up to one of the jars of candy, that Christopher's jars of candy, and you kind of like scan your eyes over all of them, and sure enough, you do not see any glowing circles staring back at you.
Okay. All right. So as far as I know, Terrence can't see in here.
You finally saw it.
He was watching you in the mansion,
Of course he was.
which is why
That's
I
how he
didn't.
gets his Charlies.
That's why I didn't say what I actually saw. Christopher, I'm sorry to impose on you like this. I just needed to be in a place where they couldn't hear us.
All right.
So, I will, like, so, Grifter, Seoxlian, I don't know specifically where on the 4th island, but I do know how to get where we need to go. I know how to get exactly where we need to go. And by exactly, I mean I know what we need to do to even get there in the first place.
It involves pushing Bisky off of a ledge, right?
Grifter, you're gonna see completely serious face Tombo right now.
That bad?
Wait, so what did you see exactly?
I'll relay sort of like where the dark cavernous temple is, the large mold of a body, and us putting the body parts in there, and like the different like rings and stuff we have to put inside of that.
Wait, okay, I'll let you.
Yeah, I'm just giving like a high level over. I'm just giving like an overview of all of it, and just like the.
You said you saw a mold of a giant body.
Yeah, about 3 times the size of a normal person.
What's your name?
Who?
Points over to Christopher.
Christopher Board.
Christopher, do you have any paper?
You want it in mint scent or lemon?
I just need something to draw.
Lemon,
I'm
please.
joking here. Okay, lemon for you. Found some paper. It is indeed lemon scented.
Do you have a pen?
Yep.
I do. Oh, you do too.
It's just a pen.
Okay. She's going to start my.
Tastes like kiwis.
Draw this. You guys over a second. Okay. So what you saw, Tumbo, that is part of actually a ruin that's located. Wait, I'll draw it. So Leanne draws 3 shapes, or 4 shapes actually, I should say. And whoa. Okay. With that, done. Okay. So, remember how I said the Renee Republic was composed of 4 islands?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, Island C is where I think what you described. We referred to that specific as the giant's deathbed. We don't actually know what importance it served, but if I'm correct, it sounded like we were in the middle of the ruins on Island C, looking out towards Island D, which is where our expedition's going to take place.
Here's the thing, though, Leanne. Whatever we did on Island C opens up a bridge that leads us directly where we need to go.
You said that you're putting body parts and stuff
into the, I guess, the giant's deathbed. When we put the parts in there, it's like the path almost like rose out of the sea or something, but going through it and leading straight down is the hole with the tree frog you described, Grifter. And I think that might be the only way to get there.
Oh, it's not the only way to get there.
To the hole with the tree frog?
Oh no, Leon was talking on. I meant on top of the island, but
Well, here's the thing. If you didn't find it on top of the island, maybe this is the only way to get to where we need to go specifically. And if they don't know that, they could waste time looking all over the island.
okay.
So there's the four islands here. Which one of them would be this one? And I pull out the map that Coco handed me.
That's Island D.
I see. Well, we have an outline at least. Body parts, huh?
Sounds like it. I wasn't able to see clearly where we got the body parts from, but
So, I think I might know. I told you how the Bulu people basically made sacrifices, right?
yeah.
The Nin after death would imbue itself into the remains of the person in some instances, and thus what they used to make their items, such as that sword right there. And this ring that I currently have on my finger, and she's gonna actually show you a ring she's been wearing this entire time. Now, there's also just normal bone fragments that still possess these lingering effects. Maybe by, I would assume, I don't know if it's a specific person, it could be any number, but I guess if we recreate the body of some sort, using items such as these, maybe we could open up the pathway.
That's probably what we have to do, and then going through the path, it'll be just as simple as putting the hairpin back where it's supposed to go. But if this is how this works, then I don't know if the body parts might be on Island D or if they're on Island C, but before we go to Island D, we should probably check Island C out first.
I will say Island C has been completely ransacked over the years, either by raid robbers or museums. Everything that's left on that island is basically molded to the ground at this point. But again, nobody thought there was anything on D until our expedition. And she holds out the ring. This is the only little bit of evidence that I have that the people were actually there to begin with.
So maybe the parts are on Island D and we need to bring them to C.
Then it opens up a cavern that's on Island D. Then that makes sense.
So essentially, we're gonna have to loop around.
Yeah.
But
It's gonna be quite the pain in the ass.
this does make it easier, though. Think about it.
It's a lot better than running around blind.
Which is what Terrence and them will be doing.
If only we could actually do something about that damn ability of his.
Well, you see Tonbo like thinking to himself. If he knows what he can hear from us, and I don't think he's dumb, I think he might already assume that I know something that I'm not saying. I'm gonna need your help with something, Grifter. Can you show me how to lie? like really well. Like I need to get really good at it. If I can make them, because realistically, if they know I already know where to go, or at least have an idea of I know where to go, they're gonna probably want to try to get that information out of me, which they really wouldn't be able to do that easily. But it's just a matter of trying to get them to look in the wrong direction.
I can give it a shot. And I'm gonna be honest. Lately, most people have been able to tell I'm full of shit, most because, well, they knew not to believe me at my face value anyway.
Well, here's the trade-off. Everybody believes me at face value.
Oh, I do have a question though.
Yes?
Isn't Terran's ability being able to spy on whatever reflected surfaces that are?
Yeah, but I don't think it works in here.
No, not here. But if we're going to basically deserted island, it's gonna be real hard to find reflected surfaces on a deserted island. Not impossible though. But if we keep ourselves without those kind of things and keep our sharp or shiny stuff packed up, I don't think they're gonna be able to spy on us so easily.
They'll probably have already thought of that. They might be getting some kind of trackers of sorts.
Wait, so this Terrence guy can spy reflective surface.
Mm-hmm.
He's been doing it right along.
I can scuff up some of the metallic equipment that we're bringing out. That should take care of things, but she's gonna take off her sunglasses, toss them on the floor, and step on.
Oh.
Okay, you didn't have to go that far.
Nope, I would have forgotten about otherwise.
Do you have another pair of sunglasses?
I won't need them.
No, you would have forgotten about those otherwise. If we scuff up everything, they'll know we already. If it's something so simple, he'd think we'd forget about it. He'd
You
think
don't
he'd
want
have.
to raise suspicion, is what you're saying.
Yeah, if they already know that we have. If we get rid of everything, it looks like we have something big to hide. If it looks like we've forgotten something obvious, it just looks like we've taken precautions, but we slipped up.
I can't necessarily see through scuffed sunglasses.
No, leave them unscuffed. That way, if whatever he hears, he just hears what we want him to hear.
Okay.
That's a good plan.
Well, afraid I did that too soon. You said you're out.
We might have to come up with specific codes on how to talk about this, though.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Or just take out the reflected things by quote unquote mistake and drop some not so useful information for them, or better yet, misleading.
Speaking of which, who would you say among us is the one who's most likely to accidentally blurt something out?
Dustin. Louise, I couldn't have timed that better.
Dustin Mesozoic is typing. Oh.
Okay.
Dustin has a lot of shiny guns.
What if, when Dustin finally regroups with us, we tell him a different island?
They kind of know it's on the last island, so.
But they must also know there's more to it than that. If it was so simple, everyone would have done it.
Or maybe that they are things buried down below in the other islands that are the things that are used to open the big one?
Oh no, the other islands have been excavated to hell.
Oh,
High water.
even excavated. Oh God, Lord.
So, but that's common knowledge, right?
Yes. That's
Good,
why
good.
nobody ever goes to the fire.
And if that's common knowledge, then they must still be curious of why I'm heading there. And they know that I'm bringing this with me. So if Dustin's asking us where we're heading, and we tell them one of the other islands, say B, then we should be at an advantage.
Batty, was it specified? Can Terrence hear us, or can he just see what we're doing?
You don't know.
That's the thing. I don't know if he can hear us or see us. Or if it's both.
I mean, if he can't hear us, we're not losing anything. If he can, we gain an advantage.
Unless he can read lips. I mean, me and Grifter can do that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it still works, because if he can read lips, then he will read what Dustin's saying and get misled that way. Or if we tell him and then he gets that false information from us and blah blah blah.
More than likely, he'll tell.
So,
Or I can talk, because he won't be able to see my lips.
it's true. If he can hear us, then it doesn't matter. But if he can't read our, if he can only read our lips, then Seox is the best person. Or we could all just wear face masks.
No, that's too telling. But I think the best plan is to tell the false information to Dustin. Because that way, if he can read lips, then it works. If he can hear us, it still works.
Okay. Then if he asks us exactly what we're looking for, we should tell him. What if we say that there's a waterfall that was overlooked?
A waterfall on Island B that was overlooked.
Would that be feasible, Leanne?
Yeah, no, there's, I came across at least one waterfall, I assume, because of the, natural ecosystems, there'd be probably several.
I wouldn't. We can even go as far as it's a waterfall, but the entrance has to be opened by a specific Nen thing.
This could be interesting. We shouldn't make it overly complicated. We'll just tell him that we gotta find the waterfall.
Yep, that would be enough.
Let them figure it out from there.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's not like they'll be able to tell. I'm sure, Leanne, how similar do all the islands look to each other?
They're actually kind of vastly different, to a certain degree. Different soil, different foliage. They actually surprisingly all have the same breed of tree, but oddly enough, each island has different variations of color. So, Island A, all the again, these are tropical types of foliage for the most part, at least until you get into Island D when things get weird. But on Island A, the trees are orange. Island B, they're purple, and on Island C, they're blue.
And then on Island D, it's not really known what everything.
On Island D, I only saw green trees, but that was where I
Island
thought
B.
I wound up in a completely different place altogether, but turns out it was just...
Island B is purple, you say?
Yes.
Oh, this is going to be perfect.
You're not planning on camouflaging yourself, are you?
No, but it would make a lie a bit more interesting. After all, if there was a purple island, then it was made for me.
I think something we should say when we leave is to go over that. It's important. Actually, no, if we say that, it'll give it away. But if Island D is very inconsistent with what it looks like, then they might not be able to pinpoint beyond where we are on an island, but what island we're on in general is important. If we say we're going to one place, but they think that, but we end up going somewhere else, and they can't tell the difference, that'll make it easier to throw them off of where we are exactly.
Feeling better about this all the time. So, Christopher,
Yes.
hope you have warm and cold attire.
I should be fine.
Is this guy coming?
Oh, recently hired.
Oh, hey!
Speaking of which, got the contract set for you.
So, as far as this Darrow fella, we hadn't actually seen him, but does this give us a leg up on information?
Might.
Wait, hired. Is this guy a mercenary?
X.
Okay.
And dealer or of whatever curiosity you want to get.
Wait, so Christopher's coming with us?
Of course.
Wait, does your shop come with us too?
Sounds about right.
Wait.
So if
Oh,
your
Lord.
shop comes with us, that gives us a roaming base.
Oh boy.
There's only a couple things that are necessary for the shop to show up.
Mailbox.
First needs a mailbox for the letter to go in, and a door frame.
We could easily build that.
So, oh god, we're gonna have to carry a freaking door and a mailbox.
All we need is just a mailbox. Can be anything. Those are pretty simple to build. All we need is a hammer and some like just rudimentary tools to do it, which I think we already have anyway.
Oh yeah, I purchased a bunch of tools.
So if we have a base they can't see us in and information that they can't be sure about or that they'll think that they're sure about, there's a possibility we might not even run into any of them if we can do this the right way.
And if we're even luckier, nature will take them out for us.
What?
Oh,
My only hope is that they don't have somebody who's experienced with the island team. Which I don't know how smart your brother's friend is.
Wonder if he would have been smart enough to figure out about Gus. And if they were spying on us, they probably know.
by the way, Christopher,
Sorry.
if we summon your store, we have to account the possibility that they can try to get into the store.
No, they
Knowing
can't.
you. What?
No, they can't.
Wait, how?
Christopher just calmly, in like one swift motion, just reaches down from the bard and then just lifts up an LMG and puts it on the table.
Oh. Yeah, I was gonna say preparations, but yeah, as I thought, you have them.
Well then.
If someone tries to get here, well, it's not gonna come out. Oh lord.
Your food's ready. Make sure it doesn't get cold. Apologies, ma'am. Don't really know your personal taste, so I just whipped something up.
Oh, that's fine. I usually end up eating dirt anyways.
Well, I certainly eat dirt.
Okay.
As
She'll sit down.
sitting there thinking and just like kind of going over all the information, and still like Tombo would just be thinking and say out loud, Even with all this preparation, if we assume they have somebody who knows the islands, then we're probably gonna have to fight.
Again, it's a long shot. Wait a second.
Hmm?
Oh my god. She's gonna smack her head. The guy at the hospital.
I think his name is Gustav.
Has anybody been watching him?
Unfortunately, no. Everything's been happening so
think they're
fast. My brother
going
dropped
after him?
by.
Okay, I think as soon as... Shit.
Yeah.
First thing we need to do to get everything established is make sure he's still there.
Okay, so when we get back, we should ask Dalton what hospital it is.
Probably not best to linger here for too long.
You guys can go ahead, though. I want to ask something to Christopher.
I have to as well, but this would be something he wouldn't want to ask in front of other people.
Leanne's just gonna head off.
Oh, Sarah, did you still need those knives?
Yeah, hand it to me. That's pertinent. Go with Liam. Don't let her
Yep.
go ahead.
Gives you 3 knives and heads out with Leanne.
You can take your food with you.
Much appreciated. Thank you.
I would go over descriptions later.
So, now that we are here, I think it would be good to take the opportunity. I'm not well versed into types, like weird types of weapons, but what interesting stuff are you familiar that can be made with knives?
Knives are a useful tool, that is for sure. There's a whole lot you can do with them. Not even just in the traditional sense. What specifically are you looking for?
I'm looking at options for my long range game. Compare myself good enough with my fits and the gauntlets you gave me. I want something for at least medium range to cover while I'll get to people, and maybe something other than standard knives could be good, especially in this situation we are on.
I think I have something that might work. And out of character, I'm just going to go ahead and say this kunai with chain.
I was hoping you would.
Hey.
I can come up with something.
Do you need any of this?
Any of the knives? Just asking if that's what you're meaning.
If does this one's help, or do you have your stuff?
I can work with
I
these
know,
if
since
that's what
you
you
modify
want.
my.
I can work with these if that's what you want.
I mean, I can either or. You're the expert. I don't even know.
I guess the better question I should ask you is, are you comfortable wielding those?
Yeah, actually, yeah. I'm pretty good at throwing them too.
I know everyone's got a preference for the grip. No sense in ruining that.
Never thought of that actually. I'm used to my gauntlets more than anything. But well, that's it.
Hand them over, fork over. I'll say, how's 2,000 Jenny sound for each one that you need me to modify?
Done. Wait, how much for?
2,000 each.
Yeah, I gave him 4,000 then.
All right.
I gave him two knives. Oh, that's gonna be a lot of nines now in this thing.
Well, you're even more deadly than you usually are, Seax.
And that's what we need right now. Yep, that's it with me.
I'd suggest you finish up your food. Yours is the only one that's best cold. Actually, all of them best cold, but you get what I mean.
Yep. Sux is actually gonna sit down and take half of his mask and start eating. Like, no corner this time.
So, Tonbo would kind of look up to Christopher and just, you're good with reading people, right?
Do you need me to take a look at a hand?
And he kind of just nods and holds out his hand.
Takes a good long look at it before there's a nod. All right.
I thought I was better about it, or I was getting better. And I know I trust them more than anything. But I don't know what to do.
What do you think you need to do?
I really don't know. And he's very his you can hear it like when somebody's like excitable and their chest is tightening up a bit. I just don't want to be alone again.
No one says you gotta be that way.
I know I want to protect them no matter what it takes. But I don't want to lose me while doing it.
I can't say that I got the answers for everything, but can say if you're concerned about that, well, the short and simple, brutal and to the point is, don't worry about it.
Just don't worry about it.
A bit more complicated than that, I'd imagine.
A bit.
But if you worry about it, then that means you're not putting all your faith into your friends, now are you?
He just kind of like he'll actually just like look over at Seox real quick. It's hard not to worry.
Well, it is. But they're competent. Grifter learned how to shoot just not too long ago. Could have been a couple hours, could have been a couple minutes. I don't know.
I guess we all got to get stronger in our own ways.
So what are you gonna do?
You see him take a deep breath. He kind of just he does that thing where he where you see somebody like slap both of their cheeks at once with both of their hands. He, like, shakes his head. I'm gonna get ready.
Sounds about right.
If my biggest weakness is that I'm afraid to lose them more than anything else, then it's not really a weakness, because I doubt they're gonna go anywhere if they can help it. But it won't hurt to make sure I can help too.
No, I didn't know a lot of hunters back in my day, but what I do know about them, at the very least, is you always got to make sure that everything goes according to plan. Because even if there's that small 0.1% chance of failure, that's still failure. Of course, when you're working around situations like all your weird magic-y voodoo hoodoo bullshit, things can get complicated. That's why I usually just stick to just shooting people, but sometimes the simpler solution is the better solution. Don't think too much on it, but think about what you need to get done, how to do it, and then just do it.
He's just gonna kind of smile a bit. Well, no time like the present to get started. Thank you, Christopher.
No problem. If you're on your way out, do me a favor.
Hmm?
Ritter forgot his paperwork.
Oh, I'll just grab it. Looking forward to having you work with us.
Pleasure.
And then I'll just head out.
Okay, peace out.
I figured I didn't know if Seox was gonna
I
come.
was eating there.
Seox is enjoying a nice lunch.
Okay, you guys head out.
Yeah, and then I give Grifter his paperwork and such.
Yeah, I was gonna say one last thing to Christopher. So this is for the future, not right now, because we have this whole thing, and this will help later. Do you deal with odd cars?
Define.
I don't know, a car that can maybe have hidden gadgets and stuff, and maybe can even traverse water or hard terrain in some matter?
Talking about a car boat?
Unnecessarily. I mean, the water part is not necessary. It's just maybe a car with a bunch of gadgets, or that can be modified for, let's say, vigilante stuff.
Have you been listening to any of them weird detective dramas?
No, not really.
Sort
I
of
was
sound like
thinking of. Oh, I just thought that after I came back and I was gonna back to my blacklist stuff, maybe having a car that has a bunch of hidden stuff would be useful?
Usually, if something has a hidden compartment or component, it's usually built in, as in you put it in yourself.
Figured.
Now, there are some cars that are better for doing that, but that's really up to your preference.
Yeah, I figure. No, I had to ask either way, because you're the man for the odd stuff.
No, it's fair. There's a car boat. I do remember that it does exist. They are strange.
You never know. Well, anyways, that's it. See you another day, I guess.
Always a pleasure.
You sounds just gonna go after Tombo.
Okay. You guys leave. Grifter, you're heading with Leon to the hospital, right?
Yeah, we would have asked Dalton about which hospital it was that he dropped him off in.
Okay, so you go to Dalton, instructs you to the hospital. Funny thing, Dustin. I'm going to roll something for Kanze. Oh goody. That's exactly what I wanted. So Dustin, funny thing. Would you have fallen asleep on the blimp ride back to Dolly Harbor?
I'm guessing it probably went dark at some point, so yeah.
Okay, you fell asleep. You wake up and you hear something snapping.
Oh no. Do I dare open my eyes?
You open your eyes. You see like Kanzai like holding his pain.
He's holding what, sorry?
He's holding his arm in pain. It's twisted at a very weird angle.
What did you do?
Okay, listen. Before you lecture me, I was trying to get Ted off my arm. Oh, I think I'm gonna need to go to a hospital. Are we about to land?
Jesus Christ.
Listen, don't judge me.
There could have been easier ways to get him off than breaking your arm.
I didn't mean to. I was just trying to gently lift him off and down.
Oh my god, what am I gonna do with you?
Take me to a hospital is what you're gonna do.
Well, I can't exactly do that when we're in the fucking air.
Look,
he's good point out though.
We're almost there. When we land, you're gonna drive me there, and then you're gonna tell me all about this weird Bulu Empire shit, okay?
I can't drive.
You can't what?
I can't drive.
Are there cabs?
There's probably gonna be some sort of cab.
Oh my god. Okay. Just gonna kind of he's not like crying, but he's like breathing in deeply, like consistently. You can tell that it's actually he is in visible pain. You guys land.
Okay, just call something. I don't.
What are you doing, Dustin?
I'll call up one of the others at the house. I don't fucking care. I'll just I'll call up Grifter.
Grifter, you're still in the house. You told about Dalton.
Yes. Dustin, what is it?
Can you send someone to come pick me and Kadzai up and get us to the hospital? Dumbass broke his arm.
The hospital?
Yeah, we have to go to the hospital.
We'll be right there. Just tell us where you're at.
We're at the airport? Airport, yeah, it's an airport still. Yeah, airport.
Okay. We'll be right there. And just like hangs up immediately.
Okay.
Face alpha.
Zealous for that.
So, delete all this shit.
Oh no.
And we'll put All right. So Coco, did you want to tag along? Still
No,
training matches.
I'm still busy beating Matches' ass.
Okay. How bad does she look currently?
I'm not actually beating her up, but that is the term that is used in military boot camp.
How, like, how much mud is in her hair, and how many tears has she shed?
Well, let me see about that. What can I roll for this in athletics?
Wouldn't it be like an intelligence check to be trying to train Matches or teach her?
This is more physical. Like we're trying to make her physically strong.
Okay, I guess roll athletics to assist her.
25.
Wow.
25.
Damn.
Mud, all the mud.
Okay, so okay, let me think about what happened because Matches rolled something that is very concerning because I don't know how to repeat this.
Is it bad or concerning or good?
Matches was a sobbing mess on the fucking ground a moment ago. Very like antically running around the compound, avoiding various different bear traps and giant chimera ant recreated nin monsters. You know, basically like you were putting her through the ringer, and then you had a heart to heart with her, informing her of all of the money you have accumulated as a and how rich you are currently. And with your help, with your motivational speech, Coco, your 25 athletics, and Matches' not 20 to keep up with you.
Oh my god!
Damn.
She's currently like going through the ringer. She's still not the healthiest individual, but she is doing activities with her body that she should physically not be able to do. It is pure adrenaline between you two right now. It's kind of beautiful.
Nice.
Victoria's still on standby just in case if her arm's broke. We'll see about that.
Oh, don't worry, Victoria. We can do that later if you want.
Oh, okay. I'll keep that in mind. Gotta strengthen those bones.
Exactly.
So, going to the hospital. I'm gonna say, I'm gonna delete. Okay, you guys set down your tokens. I don't have to do it. So, Anne would be there too because she's the only buddy who can drive.
The only body.
My eye.
Would Tombo had come along? Would I have dragged Tombo along? You're like, let's go.
I mean,
No.
I was bringing you the paperwork.
Yeah, but you were talking to
I got stuff to do anyway. I just wanted to give Grifter the paperwork before he left.
Yeah, I would say, okay, because you guys did have to ask Dalton. Okay, you would have enough time to hand him the paperwork, and if you want to come along, you can.
Just for the sake of it, I will go, but Tonbo's thinking, so he probably won't be saying much.
Okay, fair enough. So yep, drag Tombo on screen. So, Dustin, also Sarah could come if you wanted to.
No, I'm not going.
Okay. So you guys load into the bus. Dustin, they swing by the airport, which, you know, conveniently on the way to the hospital. You see Dustin and Konzai, who is currently dressed as a doctor and holding his arm, and you notice there's like gauze around him, and he looks very pale. And there is roll me a perception check, Tombo. You see a tentacle come out of his sleeve.
I just look at it. Can I try to like animal handling to get the octopus off of him?
You can try it.
Oh boy.
So roll me a nature check.
Didn't you know he speaks octopese?
16. Okay, you wouldn't know this specific type of octopus. You know it's very unusual because it's currently living outside of the ocean right now for like probably a elongated period of time. You figure out that if you like rub on its temple, it starts to ease up a bit, and eventually you're able to put it off of Kanza. His arm is still broken, by the way, and you do
See,
notice.
That's why you couldn't get it off, because you don't have any calm to you.
Listen, okay, I
You know
might
it's
have an
true.
issue when it comes to relaxing sometimes. That's all right. Nothing wrong with that. Doesn't change the fact my arm's still broken, and I don't know how octopi work.
I just got an octopus on my lap now.
You do. It's like wiggling.
I pet it.
It like gyrates. It's very
Aw,
good.
you're soft.
Betrayed by my own octopus.
I mean, you did that to yourself.
I thought it was okay to take off. Okay.
Let's just hurry up and get the one-armed bandit to the hospital.
Okay. Eventually, you land in the hospital. I'm gonna say for expediency's sake, because we're probably running high on time.
A little bit. We're not horrible, but we could.
Okay.
Almost
You
hit in the 4 hours.
Kanzai is rushed to a doctor. Not like, you know, he's not in critical condition or anything, he's just broken. But you know, that so and so and Leanne and Grifter and whoever else are making a mad dash to see Gustav. Is anybody following them at this point?
I mean, I'm following. I have an octopus with me, so I don't think people are going to try to stop me.
Okay, Anne's gonna
I'm
wait in the
staying
car.
with my boy. I have to make sure he doesn't fucking snap it with the doctors.
Yeah, no, you stand by Kanzai to make sure he bitch. Anyways, he's your bitch. It's fine. So, Grifter, you reach the room with Gustav in it. What are you doing?
Let's see. It's we just reached it. We hadn't gone in.
No, you're standing out.
Okay. Just gonna. Okay. If there's someone in there, just gonna open this slowly, and hopefully hope for the best.
Be on your guard. Grifter, you peek through.
Mm-hmm.
Rolling a perception check.
And oh my god.
That 10's gonna do it.
Really?
Guess what you see?
Not Gustav.
You look at the hospital bed, and it lying there, actually sitting upright. You see Gustav eating a plate of what you think are peas, and he's watching a game show on the television that's in the.
Okay. I see him. He's eating. He's still in there. Thank goodness.
Wait, you still in there? She opens the door.
I was gonna say if we could.
If you want to like try to hide or something, you can.
Okay, I'm gonna stealth my way through just in case.
Okay.
25.
Okay. You're him. I'm gonna roll something. Okay, Gustav's watching television. doesn't is going to partially close the door back. Okay, I recognize that guy. He definitely was on the original expedition.
Okay.
The TV show he's watching is My 600-Pound Family Feud.
Now, just because he's in there doesn't mean no one else is.
What do you want to do?
What if? I hate to startle the man, but what if we were to open the door suddenly and then toss something in and see if anyone reacts? That's not him, hopefully.
What would we toss in?
Well, holds up a 1-pound bag of lemon drops that we can tear open.
Okay. So, Grifter, explain to me what you're doing at this very moment.
Plan is to open stand at the side of the door, open it suddenly, and then toss in an open bag of lemon drops to have scatter everywhere.
Okay. As soon as you do that, Grifter, he gets startled. Oh God! Starts waving his arms around violently and falls out of his bed. Oh!
Well, shit.
Who's there?
Candyman?
Oh, wait, I recognize your voice. You're the purple hair fella.
Bingo.
He's gonna climb up, look over his bed.
Has anyone come to pay you a visit?
No, except Butler dropped me off here originally. Why?
Just, there's a slight chance you're in danger. Again.
Again? Why do people want me?
Because of where you've been.
Leanne's gonna step in the doorway.
Wait, I recognize you. You're that, Oh,
Oh, wait a second.
Didn't you get vaporized?
No, I did get vaporized. What are you talking about?
Yeah, no, you like, one day we're walking through camp and you just disappeared.
Oh, that would. Oh, God damn it. You see, she's gonna like start thinking in her head. I'm gonna do something for. Okay, obviously we need to bring this guy home.
Guessing he knows something very peculiar.
Okay, so he you know how I got separated from the group?
Oh. Enough said.
Oh, okay. That's concerning.
So, are you ready to upgrade to a nicer room?
I guess. I was watching my show.
Oh, that's fine. There's television there.
Okay, I'll get clothes on, I guess.
Please do.
Leanne's gonna like walk out of the room while he's getting changed. Something doesn't feel right about this.
What do you mean?
So, obviously, Terrence or whatever has been spying on you.
Mhm.
God knows how long.
Mm-hmm. And yet he didn't come by here.
Yeah, it's like if you were to like want to abduct Gustav, you would have done it by now.
Or perhaps there's a... Gonna call up Tombo.
Tombo's not far from behind you. He's just walking up. He's got an
You,
octopus.
you call Tombo, you hear the phone.
Tombo, need your favor, need your speed.
I'm right behind you.
I'm gonna need you to do me a very, very...
What's up?
I need you to go back out to the van.
Okay, I just run out to the van. I book it. And I'm just on the phone. All right, what am I doing at the van? What do you need?
Are you actually there? Is he actually there?
Yep.
Just making sure that nothing's happening. Keep your eyes peeled, Tombo. Make sure nothing's gonna happen to the vehicle, to Anne, to yourself. Keep your eyes peeled.
All right, I'll stay watch out here. No problem. And I will sit on top of the van with, I guess, an octopus that I put right next to me. And
Anne at this point would just be kind of like sleeping in the driver's chair. She hasn't noticed you yet.
And by sitting on top of the van, I want to specify this, buddy. Yeah. I'm on like the front part of the van where I can still see Anne clearly through the windshield. So it's not like I'm on top where I can't see her.
You have a good ocular pat down of the entire area.
Unlike Mac, I can actually do it.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna roll an ocular
perception.
Ocular pat down. Actually, that's a nat 20 because I have advantage all the time on sight checks. If it's perception based.
So that nat 20. Nothing's out of the ordinary at all.
Did I get what this octopus's name was?
Kanzai mentioned something about being named Ted.
All right, Ted, you keep watch this way. And I start like, I don't give a city Mac ocular pat down. I give a country Mac level ocular pat down.
Oh, okay. Yeah, now we're getting.
Tombo takes his sleeves off.
Okay. So, you do so. Nothing out of the ordinary whatsoever. Like, it is not even like it's like too normal to be. No, it's just like what you would expect. You don't catch any mysterious figures or any potential surveillance. You do actually look in the windshield and you do see the glowing circles for a moment, but they disappear after a while.
Am I still on the phone with Grifter while this is going on, or?
Yes.
So I would tell him he was watching here. I just saw the circles not too long ago.
He's already got a read on the vehicle.
He knows it exists. And he probably saw us when we bought it, too.
More than likely. Well then, we should be having we should make an expedient retreat. I'm gonna see off Dustin if he needs any sort of cab fare to get back, but we need to get back home as soon as possible.
Well, I'm keeping watch out here. Nothing's sneaking up on me.
Thank you.
I just give him a salute, and then I put the tentacle of Ted on his head, and Ted salutes. Fatty, how intelligent is this octopus?
What?
How intelligent is this octopus?
I guess you'd have to roll a nature check. You don't know much about octopi. You know passing. You think that you heard somewhere that they're actually like suspiciously smart, considering like, or they're capable of doing like intelligent things that are like of note, like similar to like is it like
Yeah,
I'm
they're
thinking.
octopi have like pretty good memories. Like
Yeah.
they can solve rudimentary puzzles.
Yeah, this thing's probably smarter than the average pod.
All right, so Tombo would think about it as he's like watching, and he's like, "No, it'll probably kill me." You're thinking about, I wonder if this thing will work the same way an insect will, but like, no, best not to try that right now.
Yeah. But yeah, anyways, nothing out of the ordinary, Grifter.
Alright, well, we're checking out Gustav then.
Okay. Gustav gets his clothes on. You check him out of the hospital. They wave to you, good day.
Calling up Dustin real quick.
Dustin, get a call.
Yeah.
Hey,
Frazzle.
so, how's he doing?
Let's see. How you doing?
Love
Well, normal as usual.
That's, that was Colonsai from the Zodiacs, right?
Yep.
So I'm just going to assume that, yeah, you told him where we're heading.
Yeah, and he definitely wants to come.
Actually, more of a relief to hear that than anything else. I hate to do this, but would you mind taking a cab back? We kind of need to bring
Oh no,
someone
that's
back
fine.
home.
No, I understand. Yeah.
Yeah, we were on our way here when you called. Yeah,
All right.
Gustav might be in danger if we left him here. So.
I mean, with everything that's going on, I wouldn't be surprised.
All right, well, glad we were able to help you at the same time.
Yeah, thanks. We wouldn't have had to if someone wasn't so angry and tried to break their own arm to get an octopus off.
Yeah. I'll leave you to
love
take
that
care of
man.
the kitty.
Yeah. I'll see you back at home.
See you soon. Click. All right, well, time to saddle up. And I'm gonna take Gustav onto the vehicle.
Yep. So you let him in the vehicle. You get ready to head home. Is music playing currently?
I don't hear anything.
Okay.
I can refresh. Let me see.
Yeah, no. Is this what I want to play? Yeah.
There it is.
One last thing before we end the session. Also, I should mention Noodle. I'm gonna say because you're training with teachers, she now has a proficiency in athletics.
Holy crap!
Damn.
Yeah, I wanted to give reward for that nat 20, but also, whatever.
Yeah, specifically for running away.
She could use it after.
Listen,
So
it just means she's more capable than she was 5 minutes ago.
I will now screenshot. This is comedic effects, so we have funny bit. Her athletics is currently at 0 with the proficiency bonus.
Beautiful.
So feel good about that.
You sweet summer child.
So you guys start driving back. Anne, wake up Anne. Start driving back to the mansion. Tonbo. Roll me another Constitution saving throw with disadvantage.
Waiting for, there we go. 9. Also in Pyro.
This is with advantage.
Oh, with advantage?
Yeah.
Oh, 14.
No, with disadvantage. No,
Then
my
9.
mental- Yeah, it is 9. Okay, I'm dumb. Sorry. So, Tombo, you're like looking out the window, starting to drive back. Gustav is in the back of the car. He's uttering plate nonsense at this point. Grifter's there, Leanne's there. And you start to get like another nosebleed. And a feeling washes over you that you felt earlier when you let Victoria touch. As suddenly your vision cuts out again. You are currently in some sort of makeshift grass hut of sorts. Very well put together, kind of wooden framing. There's even like a little window. But you're on the ground. Your face is in the dirt, and you can't move your arms. And you look over to the side, and you see Leanne also tied up. But she's not moving. Her eyes are glazed over, and you notice that there's blood leaking from her head. And you hear a voice as a figure stands over her and lifts a metal amputated leg over her head and crushes it. Well, Leanne, it was very foolish for you to come back here a second time. Now, what are we going to do? And that's where we're going to end the session.
Now, what are we going to do
with you, as in reference to Ton?
Okay, so Betty,
yeah.
I'm assuming that Victoria's thing might have had adverse side effects.
It might have, and you might have gotten another potential prediction,
which is very helpful but scary at the same time. You just essentially, I can see the future, Tombo. But I'm gonna end the stream right here.
Oh.
See you guys.
Oh, see
Bye,
you
guys.
guys.